I stand ready when the wolf growls at the door. Hey, I'm solid, hey, I'm steady, hey, I'm true down to the core. And I will always do my duty, no matter what the price. I've counted up the cost, I know the sacrifice. Oh, and I don't want to die for you, but if dying's asking me, I'll bear that cross with honor, 'cause freedom don't come free. I'm an American soldier, an American. Beside my brothers and my sisters, I will proudly take a stand. When liberty's in jeopardy, I will always do what's right. I'm out here on the front line, sleep in peace tonight. An American soldier. American girls and American guys, we'll always stand up and salute. We'll always recognize when we see your glory flying. There's a lot of men dead, so we can sleep in peace at night when we lay down our head. On justice will be served and the battle will rage. This big dog will fight when you rattle his cage. And you'll be sorry that you messed with the U.S. of A. 'Cause we'll put a boot in your ass, it's the American way. Hey, Uncle Sam, put your name at the top of his list. And the Statue of Liberty started shaking her fist. And the eagle will fly, and it's gonna be hell when you hear Mother Freedom start ringing her bell. And it'll feel like the whole wide world is raining down on you. Courtesy of the red, white, and blue.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? This here is the Sarge. It's a Monday night. This is the pre-Christmas party. Tomorrow is the 23rd, and today is the 23rd. So, tomorrow's the 24th, which is Christmas Eve. If y'all want a shop card, you know what to do. Send me an email down there. If you definitely do out a shop card, I will get it out to you as soon as I can. Marcy, what's going on? How we doing? Welcome to the party. And running a little late between updates, and had a nice pasta and gravy dinner with the old lady. So fat as a tick. So as Mr. Fred Henry would say, fat as a tick. Jason, what's going on? Oh yeah, it's definitely freezing out there. It's cold. Gunther didn't want to play outside too long today for some reason. I'm like, yeah, that's cold out there. We were only outside for maybe 10 minutes a day and playing with the ball. Anyway, long and the short of it, he was like, after that 10 minutes, he was like, Daddy, I'm cold, because he was doing the whole pause thing. So, but it ain't that far from where his run is to where it is. But, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. So, sorry about last week. I was feeling under the weather, and was not able to get off the porcelain throne. Not like y'all really needed to know that, but I was like, well, you know what? I could take a break. That's cool. I mean, when you ain't feeling good. I mean, I could have probably pulled a laptop, stuff like that. Well, actually, wait, I don't have a laptop, so I have a Chromebook. And the last time I tried doing this from a Chromebook, it sucked balls. But I digress. So, want to welcome everybody to hang out. Hopefully, everybody is staying warm, staying cool. We'll keep it, I don't know, I wouldn't say PG, but we'll definitely keep everything in there. I want to thank all my old subscribers, new subscribers, everybody who comes and supports me on a Monday night. Want to give a big shout out to our troops and our first responders. And okay, we'll do. I'll check his latest video out, which I'm going to be bringing up to him anyway, because I got a Christmas card, and tonight's mail call is going to be pretty. Did I grab the wrong notebook? Where the hell did I? Here we go. I actually had him right now while I'm thinking about it. J Hart. Got it. All right. So, without further ado, let's get our shot. Tonight we're going to be hitting a little bit of the Bookers and, well, just a little bit of the Bookers. Oh, wait, wrong camera. So, all right, we're going to do a little bit of apple pie moonshine. No, the bottle that we are pouring out of is not what is in the contents, but it is how I got the, but it is where I am storing, you know, the, so anyway, I want to give a shout out to military veterans and families, our first responders, everybody else protecting our ass, keeping the wolves at bay. You might not be here, but you'll not be forgotten. Salute. Ooh. A lot of grit in the bottom of that one, but that's probably just the cinnamon. Yes. All right. So, all right. We got a hell of a mail call, but let's get through our prayer list quick, then we'll get through a couple small announcements, and then from there, hey, what's going on, Richard? How we doing? So we got Big Charlie over at, well, like I was saying, normally go through do prayers. Anybody want to get on the list, like I said, or know someone, shoot me an email down there. It's scrolling across the bottom. Basically, say a prayer, whatever God you do, non-denominational, know how I work, just however your faith, and we will get on and get through here so we can move on with the rest of the show, because like I said, it was running late. Had a nice pasta and gravy dinner with the wife, so it was good times. We got Big Charlie, Brian over at Got Fuels, Dan the Man, Mark and Amanda Batson, Miguel's mother-in-law, Gary Tannick over at Classic Plastic, Kevin Smith, Boz and Roxanne, Jay's Model Car Garage, Marcy's father, Sean's wife, aka over Scale Model Car Guy. Hey, that's actually good. I remember that one. Do the voodoo that you do. The McNabbs. Ernest's mother is actually coming home from the hospital. Got some good news on that. But she was released last Tuesday, Wednesday. She's released, going to live with Ernest, Lewis and Andrew and his family over there at the Project O. Mr. Tim Phillips and his family. Mr. Radcliffe. My brother Tur. Let's see. CB and his family, Jonathan's two cousins, which I ain't heard from him forever, but that's neither here nor there. Chuck's father and his niece. And then Doug Hensley, Frizzo and his family. And then we got some of the guys arrived at the CVMA. We got Mrs. Ski, Rob Sawyer, a.k.a. Lucky, is his road name. We'll just call him Rob. And then we got Sidecar Bob, who was pretty good. Hence, if you watch that one video from the Veteran Day Parade, you've seen him up there in front of me and stuff like that on the bike. He had his son ride. Hey, Leon, what's going on? How we doing? Welcome. Hopefully y'all have a Merry Christmas or getting ready thereof. And then we got Sarge. He's battling cancer, been battling it for a while. Ozzy. And then Bandit's wife, I should say. Mrs. Bandit. Mr. James Morris. And then Steve Stenard. Steve over at Small Adventures RC. Ed Leonard and his family. Steven over at Scale Speedworks. Tim Nolan, his daughter. Donnie Griffin. And then there was Becky, who has skin cancer. Then there's Terry at Model Car Body Shop. Craig's mother over at D Factory Rat. Miss Rhonda Wiggins, a.k.a. T2's wife. Roy and JR, Mr. Radcliffe's kids, and then Mr. Justin Hart. So, and then there was Kevin Smith, which I put on the back page here. Keon DeGrate, which we covered him 2 weeks ago, or his family. So, all right, do a quick moment of silence, say a prayer, or however you do, and amen. Amen. All right, so here we are. Nice. Well, I mean, you're out there on the left coast, so you're a couple hours behind us anyway. Well, you're 3 hours behind me, I should say. So I do have a little bit of Christmas shopping left to do, but mine is simple. Mine requires going to an ATM machine, so because couldn't figure out what anybody wanted, so we did that. Also, quick announcement. I know there is more tokens for 23 and 24 group build, motorcycle group build, are going out here soon. I have the 2023 here, and I also have 2024. I actually finally got new envelope so I could start getting them together, and I do have letters printed out. So I also have a list somewhere of starting for the 2025 motorcycle group build, as far as a list started. All right, I put it in the back of the book, probably. That's probably why I couldn't find it, because I put it in the back of the book. Here we go. I did. I put it almost in the middle back of the book. But here we go. As of right now, we're up to 15. These are technically official, unofficial. A couple of them are. So Nice. Awesome work, Richard. Awesome work. Yeah. I got that same 70 Chevelle SS sitting up there, but it's the AMT one, non-John Wick. It's just the regular kind of cartoony box art. Yeah, that's kind of hard when you got deals with the grandkids there and stuff. So anyway, so as of right now, starting off for 2025 motorcycle group bill, a couple of these are unofficial. Some of them are there. We got myself, Jamie G. We got Frizzo, John, Mighty JJK. We got Rue, Skip over Skip-O-Matic, Jay's Model Car Garage, Charlie Mack, Tim Carson, Old Tom Rambler 69, Johnny, Joe over at Big Sky Model Works, Sean, Scale Model Car Guy. Then you got Seamus, and then Keith over at Keith's Models and RC. So we're getting there. This year's theme is race bikes. And I'm going to do a quick show. This here is the kit that I will be building. It is a Walter World Special Suzuki. And I am going to build this box stock. It's going to be probably black. I don't know. It looks kind of blue. I don't know. I guess I'll have to do a little bit, but it's going to be black with decals on it. But I don't know if I'm going to go with gold wheels, red wheels, but I'm going to try to make it box stock. I'm also might grab a couple more motorcycles because it basically all it is race bikes. That's what we're doing, race bikes. Just as long as it's got a livery on it, real or fake. That's really kind of like with the whole Yamaha that we did last year. That was a theme. Like if you had a Harley Davidson and you want to throw some Yamaha decals on it, go for it, Willie, because Yamaha has V-twins as well. But anyway, I know, right? I had to restart my computer a couple different times, and I was doing updates while I was out there eating, and then, of course, I had to go through and try and get my fucking settings back. But that's all right. I think everything's actually working halfway decent. So we got that as far as an announcement. I don't know if there's anything else that I'm missing right this moment. So let us do something a little different. And I kind of screwed the pooch on that. Jimmy, what's going on, buddy? How we doing? Gary, what's going on? How's it hanging? Welcome to the party, everyone here. Welcome to the party. Oh, give me a sec. God, what? Oh, okay, that's why. Ha, ha, ha. That's why. Picture didn't save. All right. Hey, what's going on, Mike? How we doing? Welcome, welcome. All right, so we got mail card, and it's going to be Christmas card review. All right, welcome to the Christmas card review. Jason, you have a good Merry Christmas. Take care, and thank you for the Christmas card as well and a new shop card. So I want to say thank you for that. Take care, and yeah, here's to you and the family. All right. So some of these we've already kind of opened. Some of them haven't been open. Well, I don't know. I just figure I'll get them here. We get them there. So this particular card is from Mr. BG. Now, his cards are always awesome because they are hand-drawn. It's pretty badass. So just now realizing how much larger the new tree is. And if you know how tall Brian is, well, you know that tree's taller than he is. Badass. Thanks for the kind words. It was great to hang out with you and Linda at Acme. So we will definitely see you guys on the next one. Hopefully, if crops don't freeze and if hell don't freeze and the crops don't grow, or I don't know, maybe something along them lines. Then here's another one from Mr. Tim Brown, aka Mr. Power the Throttle. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, I hear you there, Mike. I don't know. Is it like, oh, you're actually on meds? No shit. Well, have a Merry Christmas, stuff like that. Appreciate you dropping in, and hopefully you get to feel better. That was me last week. I couldn't get off the pot to fucking save my life. Spent a lot of time on there, but that's neither here nor there. Sitting on the porcelain throne. I hope you feel better. And have a Merry Christmas. Rick Zink, what's going on? Merry Christmas and welcome to the party. So anyway, we got a cool card from Tim over at Throttle Power, and we got his sticker again. It's all about the pop, or it's all about the throttle, the power. So thank you and stuff like that. I will probably get Christmas cards out late this year, but so kind of funny story on that. I had bought a bunch of Christmas cards last year to load up for this year. Well, with everything going on and it got thrown around, I literally just found the Christmas cards buried in the bottom of a closet in the bottom of, like, actually it was technically Saturday, but that's neither here nor there. And I found all the Christmas cards that I had bought after Christmas so that I could, do that. And, yeah, needless to say, it was, I was not happy with myself, but I could have went out and bought more, but I'm one of them type assholes that, like, with the holidays, which I got a couple different things for fuck your feelings this week. So anyway, the next card is from Miss Marcy. Beautiful card. Thank you for the kind words, and we appreciate it. We got Marcy's business card here. I should probably do something like that, make an actual business card, but if everything goes right, I probably won't be in New York. Hopefully by this time next year. I plan to be in Oklahoma before then, but me and the wife and Gunther do appreciate it. Thank you very much. So this here is actually from, next card is from Tony and Jackie Walsh, aka the Walshes. They used to live in Georgia. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the QR code. So I'll pull that one back out because it's got the QR code on it, which, not that I was trying to, but it's got the fancy QR code on it. So I like it. I like it a lot. And the other thing is, too, maybe I should do something fancy like that. Well, I wouldn't complain about sending them out late. Fuck, I hadn't even sent mine out yet. But I also didn't find them until Saturday either. Like, no shit, there I was. Like, I found them in the bottom of our wrapping paper box. So somehow I had like 8 boxes of 30 count miscellaneous Christmas cards that I planned on sending out, and I'll just refill after the first of the year. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. And Yeah. I was like, where the hell did they go? I couldn't find them. And I'm like, I should have bought them. And I was like, no, why the hell am I going to do that? I've got like fucking 300 of the damn things. Yeah, no, it's. So anyway, but there'll also probably be gifts if you do out motorcycle tokens. They may probably go in there as well. So. Oh yeah, no, definitely, especially with that. That was the other part. I forgot talking about Canada and stuff like that. So, and this one is from the Walsh family, who I want to say Tony and Jackie. They got a homestead channel. I want to say thank you for the awesome card. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably figure out how to chop this segment and make it like a video short, or maybe I'll just go through and redo the Christmas cards and stuff like that again. Next one is from Mr. Some of these I haven't actually got around to opening yet. Some of them I have. This one here is from Mr. NYS Modeling himself, Dylan. Pretty badass card there. There's Dylan and the family. Pretty sweet Christmas card. So it's pretty cool. Niagara Falls, they're at a Bills game. So thank you, Dylan. Appreciate you, your family. Like I said, you're only about an hour and a half south drive. So, hey, Mr. Steven Ketzel, what's going on? Our next card is from Mr. Daniel Johnson, which this is a fancy big one. So it's probably got fucking glitter in it. I don't know. I could be wrong. So let's get this open. Like I said, some of these I've got. They've just been sitting here at my desk waiting to get opened up. Like I said, I didn't get around to getting them sent out this year because, well, I just found a damn thing. So I could have actually probably just gave them and showed them and stuff like that. And Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. No problem, Marcy. All right, Richard, you take care and stuff like that. And have a great evening and a Merry Christmas. And yeah, so this is from Mr. Daniel, a.k.a. Afrobo Grasshopper. Hey, Kevin Smith, what's going on? Oh, hell yeah. Whoop, shit. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Dan and Tammy. That's a pretty badass card right there. Merry Christmas. This thing is like badass. I like it. Oh, shit. All right. Let me put it. Try not to break it here. It sounds like it's breaky. All right. There we go. Whoo! I was almost scared that it was going to have glitter in it because, not going to lie, I would be that asshole to send a glitter card just because. Daniel, thank you. Appreciate it. You and Tammy sending the card. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's definitely one of them things. I got emails and addresses and stuff like that I got to go through, but you should just be able to type the person in. But yeah, it's nice that you actually got it in a hard book. So, right, someplace. So this next gift card, or yeah, Christmas card is from John, aka Mighty JJK. Pretty badass farm scene there in the background. It's got a big twin, I don't know, twin prop. Go Squadron. May health and happiness. Anyway, John Kerry, thank you. Appreciate the card and the kind words on the inside. And I'm glad that you built your first bike and you got bit by the motorcycle bug. I'm telling you what, they're a little intimidating at first, but once you build one and you get the once you get the hang of it and stuff like that, I'm telling you, it's like you get addicted to it. It's almost like hookers and blow, or pimps and blow if that's your thing. Either way, I mean, you know. Oh, okay. Yes, it does suck living out of boxes. Well, at least he's trying to help, which is good. So that's positive, you know. But I understand what you're saying. Sometimes it's just easier to go through and do stuff. Next one, Christmas card here is from Mr. Big Charlie himself. And this here, beautiful card, Christmas tree in the background. Pretty badass. Merry Christmas, Big Charlie. Appreciate you. Thank you to the card. Hopefully you and your family has a wonderful Christmas as well. All right, this one everybody knows. The Frizzo, a.k.a. FMC. We got the card. Pretty badass card. Got a truck on it, hauling a tree in the back. That seems like the MO, but I mean, we're a bunch of model builders, so normally have pictures and stuff like that. Anytime, Frank. Appreciate the kind words, and thank you for the Christmas card. Appreciate it. Like I said, I got your 6, Frank. I got your 6. Done dog shit for my daughter. Yeah. So funny story about that is we may be getting another puppy, but this one, the price is actually right. It's free, not that we I don't know. It was just kind of weird. So the next Christmas card we have up is from Skip, Earl, and JD over at Skip's Model Mania, Skip-O-Matic. Go check them out. Pretty badass card. Got the weirdo sitting there. Have a cool Yule. Man. I'm going to have to step up my game and get like fancier cards and stuff, or just have better printer. So I unfucked my printer the other day too. Oh, you know what the problem was? I had to buy ink. It's amazing what happens. But when you buy ink off Amazon, be careful, because ink off Amazon either does not work or it just shit. But anyway, next card we got is from Mr. Justin over at J Hart Model Works. Another badass card. Truck with a tree in the back. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe doing that too. I'll get rid of the ones that I've got now because I got like 300 of the damn things. So yeah, it don't take long. I just pet Gunther, and it's like even brushing him out like every day, every other day is just whoa, holy hell. Yeah, that's what I ended up figuring out, and I'm like sitting there because I'm sitting there looking at the inside. I'm like shaking the cartridge. I'm like cleaning shit out, and I still could not get rid of the area. So I'm like, well, fuck. We were at Walmart the other night, me and T were, and I said, you know what? I'm just going to spend the money and got some actual Brothers ink. Wouldn't you know? I fucking change ink cartridge, fucking printer started working. I'm like, I was literally about ready to beat the shit out of my printer, beat it like it owed me money. But anyway, Justin, thank you for the Christmas card. I appreciate it. And I got you on the prayer list. I'll be taking a look at your new video or latest video and get a little bit more caught up. Next one is from Mr. Ernest Guy, aka Spunky 737. Or I'm sorry, 739. Wow. So another truck with a tree. Love me them trucks hauling them trees. Gotta go. Merry Christmas, Ernest and Kat. And keeping in prayers. Hopefully everything and stuff like that is going well. So no shit. Huh. Wow. That's actually kind of cool. Well, I could probably do that too, but I don't know. I'm like weird. Like weird when it comes to that stuff. I mean, I don't mind going out. I mean, but at the same time, I can kind of see where it's like easier just to have it delivered. So, and then last but not least, Daniel, welcome. Have a Merry Christmas and appreciate the Christmas card. We're doing Christmas card review. Well, yeah, exactly. Oh shit. Yeah, something I might have to look into, see if Brothers actually has something like that. So dudes appreciates card. And the next one is always a cool one from Mr. Old Tom Rambler 69. That's your badass Christmas card. You got the reindeer out running Santa or police elves for Santa and Rudolph racing. Either way, badass card. Oh yeah. Appreciate you and Susan. Thank you for the card. Appreciate the Christmas card, and hopefully everything will hopefully be out by the end of the year and stuff like that. Oh, actually, Daniel's yeah, I was gonna say. I don't know, I guess I'll have to do a little bit of research, but okay, so look at HP website. They should still have it up. Now, how long is that been there like that? But I don't know. I'm just happy to actually have a working printer again. So that's pretty awesome. But anyway, I want to thank everybody and stuff like that who sent Christmas cards. You guys will probably get your Christmas cards after first of the year. So nice. Okay, so it's not just something new. It is new, but it's not new. So awesome. Yeah, why not? Shit, I spent money on dumber shit. So I mean, I have to, like I said, look at Brothers' website. Hey, Chris Jacobson, what's going on? Oh yeah, we're doing all right. We're hanging in there. I mean, we can't complain. If we did complain, no one would listen. So, the hell was it? Hold on, I'm just thought of another tab. Oh, let me double check and make sure. All right. So also another thing too, kind of touching base this time of year for a lot of people out there. It is really a hard time. Uh, please try to stay strong and do not make permanent solutions to temporary problems. AKA, call a friend, call someone, call anyone, call 988 if you're feeling a little down and stuff like that. I know this time of year and stuff like that. So, yeah, exactly. Oh, no, there definitely ain't no holidays here too early. And that was something that I was going to get on. But anyway, please, you're not allowed to quit. Now, I know it's kind of grinding more toward veterans, but at the same time, veterans, there's 22 and stuff like that that commit suicide day, and I'm pretty sure the number has actually probably gone underreported and stuff like that. So, hey, what's going on, Chuck? How we doing? Merry Christmas to you, Fafa. What's going on, brother? How we doing? Anyway, so reach out. Do not make the permanent solution to a temporary problem. Call a friend, call a buddy, call 988. And remember, you are important. Whether you think you are or not, you are. You matter to someone. Anyway, I know I was kind of like out of left field, but also at the same time, I just kind of want to touch base on that. So, oh, it's definitely cold out there. So just reach out, get help. If you need to help, don't hesitate, because part of fuck your feelings tonight, I've got a couple of things going on. Not sure what Pardo. Hey, Nero, what's going on? How we doing? Nope, thank you. Appreciate it. Got him over on the Rumble side, Divergent One. I'm also running dual streams. Probably without the Bass Bra. It's that cold, at least up in neck of the woods up here in the Northeast. But anyway, with that said, and part of the reason why I let off with that caveat is because this time of year has always been hard for me, especially a lot of service members, especially because we are overseas, not with our family. We have our brothers and sisters to our left and our right. So, right, Kevin Smith? Exactly. So there was something that happened December 21st, 2004. And those of y'all who know me and stuff like that know I was overseas. And this really kind of hits hard. I mean, it hits everyone a lot, but at the same time, and I'm not trying to say who's better, veteran, whatever. Merry Christmas to you, Nero. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely gonna probably change, but it'll definitely go there. So there was I was with the 25th Infantry Division when I was in Iraq, 2004, 2005. We were over there in Iraq, and these assholes decided that they were going to bomb our DFAC at Forward Operating Base Merez, which cost the lives of 14 U.S. soldiers, 4 Halliburton employees, aka civilian contractors, as well as 4 Iraqi soldiers. And these following individuals were killed by a suicide bomber who blew up a backpack in the chow hall. There was a total of 72 injured. And basically, the bomber was wearing a suicide vest. Now, I was not directly in the chow hall. I was at Key West Base Complex, and I heard about it from one of the QRF teams who had just left there and was on their way back to Key West Base Complex. So that kind of hit, and then it didn't take long for Fox News, CNN, and all the major news outlets to show what had happened. And it was about, like I said, lunchtime. It was actually in there. Me and another soldier were just got in from a recovery mission, so we were in our chow hall later on Key West, and this is when we actually heard and seen the news. And it was actually an Islamic insurgent group, Army Answer al-Sunnah, and they basically released the internet message. They entered a mess tent with some stolen uniforms, entered there, had basically detonated a backpack bomb, suicide vest on them, and killed them. So this ain't necessarily really fuck your feelings or something like that, but it's kind of more of a hero of the week. But now, like I said, I was not directly in the DFAC when this happened. This was after the fact. So I'm going to do this here quick. Hero of the week. Merry Christmas, Mr. Lathead. How are we doing? Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. All right, so I'm going to read the names of the fallen soldiers. We have soldiers from the 133rd Engineer Battalion out of Maine, Sergeant Thomas Dostie of Somerville, Maine, and Sergeant Lynn R. Poland, Senior of Freedom, Maine. Fallen soldiers from the 1st Battalion, 5th Infantry Regiment, a.k.a. Bobcats, Fort Lewis, Washington. Staff Sergeant Julian S. Mello. Fallen soldiers from the Deuce 4 Infantry, 124 out of Fort Lewis. Captain William Jacobson. Great fucking guy. Hell of an officer. Mean officers are... it's just one of them things. Anyway, Staff Sergeant Robert Johnson, Specialist Jonathan Castro, and PFC Lionero. Fallen soldiers from the Charlie 276 Engineers, Virginia National Guard, West Point, Virginia, Sergeant Nick Mason and Sergeant David Ruin. Fallen soldiers from the 2nd Squadron, 14th Cavalry Regiment. This was another battalion within our brigade, and we had a pretty diverse unit makeup. 125 out of Fort Lewis, but anyway, Staff Sergeant Darren Venkelman, and then we have fallen sailor from NMCB-7, Petty Officer Joel Baldwin. Fallen soldier from U.S. Army Intelligence and Security Command. Sergeant Major Robert Daniel Odell. And then even Iraqi Army Chief Warrant Officer Majdi Yosef Aziz of Iraqi Army, First Lieutenant Mushtaq Sattar Jabbar, and an Iraqi Army Sergeant Ahmed Hakim Mahdi of Iraqi National Guardsman Shiraz Ad Kamabro. These here are the names of the fallen, at least as far as military veterans, and there were some. These were a lot of the Kurdish Iraqis who were in the Iraqi Army / National Guard. These guys, when we would go on missions with them, not to get off subject, but these guys would do kind of halfway decent. They had a lot of heat that they were throwing there on the old Bashis regime. And also probably end up reading excerpt and stuff like that from the story that was there of a soldier who was there. Well, thank you for your support, Neuro. Appreciate you. Anyway, so like I said, there was 51 injured, 51 other soldiers in there, with a total of 72. Where the hell did I do that? Where I had, oh, there's a tab. Okay. So I'm going to try to get through this. This is actually from Task and Purpose, and the soldier who wrote this article was Jeremy Frick. Was Jeremy Frick. I can actually drop a link to here if anybody wants to read it on their own time. I'm not going to read the whole thing verbatim. I'm just going to try to so I did drop a link there to the article. Then what it's is a soldier who was actually there in a DFAC and witnessed and survived. Mosul, Iraq was the date, December 21st, 2004, 4 days before Christmas, and the air was cool and crisp, allowing us to soak up the desert winter weather before the unbearable spring, summer, and heat was upon us. That morning, I woke up in a place where I was fortunate enough to have a mattress to sleep on. As I made my way outside toward the other bathroom trailer, I passed by hooches that housed other soldiers who were no doubt still sleeping soundly and comfortably inside. Some of the trailers were festooned with Christmas decorations that families and friends had sent over. Clean shaven, I knocked on the door of some fellow soldiers' rooms and asked if they were ready to go to breakfast. It was still early, but anytime we had the opportunity to eat breakfast in a dining facility or DFAC, you always made sure you take advantage of it, because you never know when your next hot meal was going to come from, especially while you are out on mission and stuff like that. So, you anytime you can, you take advantage of it. Anyway, began a fairly long walk to the DFAC. Don't remember what we talked about, but it was probably similar to every other conversation. Well, inside the safe confines of a secure forward operating base, small buildings that functioned as shops lined with both sides of the main dirt road of the fob, DVDs, and knockoff Rolexes were some of the items in popular shops contained. I made a mental note to stop by the DVD shop later to see if they had any newer releases. After a quick half-mile walk in cool air, we arrived at our destination, ready to devour omelets, bacon, and any other food we can get our hands on. Let's see, we enjoyed breakfast as it was especially good. A few days earlier, we got an order that body armor was no longer required inside the DFAC. After nearly a month or so of it being mandatory, we were never really given a good explanation as to why we were supposed to wear it, but we understood that it probably had something to do with the mortar rounds that exploded daily around a huge clamshell tent visible from miles away. And yes, you can actually see that particular defect tent from MSR Tampa, from there going right into, like, you could drive right by the main 2-lane highway and actually see the tent. There was like five different fobs up there in that particular area that were all kind of close, literally within walking distance of everyone. But anyway, so everybody, when we got there, it was, that you dealt with the mortars until you got your people in there, and then the mortars would stop for a while because you're out there kicking indoors, kicking ass, taking names. Anyway, part of life as a soldier on a fob when the enemy attempts mortar strikes were long gone. So we got tired of doing that month after month in country. We would average at least 10 mortar attacks a day, and soldiers decided they would allow destiny to run its course, eschewed the safety of the bunkers. Like, I'm not going to lie, there are times where we went to other fobs and stuff like that, and they had people running around like it's scared. Now, mind you, we're up there by the north and stuff like that. Nice. That sounds good, Fafa. Oh yeah, no, that's type shit that I'm talking about. Is permanent solution to a temporary problem. We cannot have that. We shouldn't have to deal with it, but not going to jump on that particular high horse because that's anyway. So they managed to get through the checkpoint and stuff like that. And they went to, like I said, Fob Merez, which they got 2 hot meals that particular day, which if you've been out there and especially Gulf War Gulf War, Global War on Terrorism soldiers, basically Iraq too. You guys know if you get like more than 1 hot meal a day, it's awesome. Basically, they passed through the entrance of the checkpoint to the fob. They called over the radios. They were going to drive the vehicles to the defect because lunch was ending within the hour. So they arrived, parked 2 striker vehicles in an adjacent open area, hastily made our way toward the defect. Past those all 2 familiar concrete bunkers, which they used to do to put around there to help keep shrapnel from going through, because, I mean, it is just a tent. Stations were just set up outside a defect because you still had to wash your hands because sanitation purposes. Before entering, after brief wait, wash dirty hands, soap and water, dry them with the brown paper towels, which don't take shit off anything, but I mean, at least it's cleaner than it was with the dirt. Briefly pause, wait for a couple other soldiers who were finishing up at the station so we could all go in together. A minute later, we made our way in toward the entrance. That was a moment that their lives had changed. So, anyway, I'm not going to read the rest of the story, but basically, at that time when they just got in there to the front entrance, was at the time that basically the suicide bomber blew up his vest, and that right there is what happened. He managed to survive with the 14 soldiers who died. Actually, those who passed during this particular December 21st attack, which was one of the largest suicide bombings that was in Iraq theater. So it's there. Yeah, no, it's definitely, yeah. That they did Kevin Smith, that, especially on Vietnam guys and stuff like that. It is what it is, and I'm not jumping on a high horse here. I'm just trying to No, you're absolutely right, Kevin. You're absolutely right. So, anyway, but long and the short of that one, changed a lot of people's lives. I remember sitting there in our DFAC, and I looked around, and we had some local nationals, Iraqi army in there, and I'll tell you something. I was looking around, and we were really hard checking them fucking guys because, like I said, suicide vest, backpack bomb with shrapnel in it. They blew it up inside the DFAC. It was just, yeah. Now, I was not in that DFAC. I was in another DFAC on our fob. And at that time, we had heard it, some of the guys who came in off mission, and we even seen it on the news. Fox News, CNN, both had it on. It was fucking weird. Just to watch that, guys that you know doing Kazovac, dragging bodies on stretchers out, and guys that you know who are wearing the same patch on their shoulder that you are. So this time of year is one of the many reasons why, but was kind of my first real hardcore Christmas reason. Yep, exactly. I agree. I've been saying it for a while. I got something like that also up here for the fuck your feelings as well. So let us yeah. Yep, I can't wait, Kevin. I can't wait. All I'm gonna say is stay strapped and get ready because shit's gonna get rough. And I mean in a good way, as it needs to. So I guess without further ado, that was kind of the Hero of the Week segment, which is basically them soldiers who lost their lives on December 21st, 2004, and the Mrez DFAC bombing. I just want to say you will not be forgotten. Yeah, no, I'm familiar with Deshaun Ryan. I don't know. There's a lot of different stuff kind of going on right now that I don't know. Some of it got to kind of take a little bit with a grain of salt. But we're going to have two subjects. Two of them are not too bad, but as far as that, these might be all right. All right, so here we are. Wait, hold on. Did I click on the right one? No, that is not the right one. Hold on. I clicked on the wrong flipping one. Son of a bitch. Stop sharing. All right. Totally. There we go. That's the one. Okay. So right here, this here is what I like to call the fuck your feelings and stuff like that. Well, I ain't really worried about it. All I know is just stay strapped because shit's going to get bumpy. That's all I'm going to say. Oh, yeah, they'd better not, but they really need to get rid of a bunch of them rhinos, and that's on both sides. Yep, get rid of all the commies. We can't have the commies here. It's bad enough our own government fucks us, let alone shit, what is that? Oh, never mind. I forgot. I was supposed to have. God damn it! I did it again. Supposed to have the notes here. All right. So anyway, without further ado, one of tonight's Fuck Your Feelings segments is going to be on the over commercialization of Christmas. Really? We need to stop and actually go back to what the real meaning of Christmas is. One, holiday sales. They have been expanded so much that, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm all for a good sale, but also at the same time, they make these sales like you overspend. They shouldn't fucking they shouldn't do that. I mean, originally it was all about the birth of Christ. It was biblical. It happened. There are three wise men that came, visited. Mary got an immaculate conception. Joseph, I think, was a little salty because she got the immaculate conception, but also at the same time, what you're going to do when you're amen, Marcy. I knew you'd definitely be on the board with this one. Hey, what's going on, Kyle? How we doing? Welcome, welcome. Amen. That's also the next thing. It has lost the meaning over the years. The holidays have become superficial, materialism. Also, overshadows the religious origins. Like I was kind of touching into that. It's about more religion, not materialism. Being superficial is not the way to be. Always keep it 100%. Then we got Santa's role, which the story of Santa basically teaches a lot of kids focus on receiving and expect an expensive gift to get under the tree. So Santa is basically the modern role model of, hey, gimme Pepsi well, I wouldn't say Pepsi generation, but Pepsi generation, gimme expensive presents to appear under the tree. He's not fake, or I mean, he is fake. It's your parents that put shit under the tree. Now the real thing is Santa's role model, aka Krampus. Yes. All right. Well, I know you do that stuff, Marcy, especially with that. Right. Yep, definitely. It's not about stuff. So, yep, exactly. Let Santa be the gimme guy. Yep. Then you got Krampus back in the day and stuff like that. Yes. Yes, he is. He used to go around and pick up kids and take them away, especially when they were bad. And that's what I think we should go with. I think we should be more like Krampus. If you're bad, you get taken away. And then, last but not least, it perpetuates greed, regardless of how it is. Everyone encourages to spend money. You don't need to spend money to make Christmas great. It's always about giving, not the receiving. So that's kind of the first part of the Fuck Your Feelings. You know, that's pretty much how it is. Everybody's got a fucking angle to work, and that's how it is. I'm done with Christmas as far as that. I'm already over it. Like, they play Christmas music for a month fucking straight. I could see maybe like a week, like up until Christmas, like the week of Christmas. But fuck, why do we got to play music on the radio for a month? Come on, people. Fucking work with me here. Fucking work with me. So, anyway, so about that. Let's see. Giving away all the crap. Yeah. No, that's right. You're right. I was actually kind of going along the whole Krampus thing, but yeah. Right, exactly, Daniel. I mean, fuck, we didn't get we don't even get out of Halloween and shit like that, and they already got shit out there. Hey, what's going on, Joey? Merry Christmas. Exactly. And that's what I was just getting at. He is the one who's paid for our sins. Nice. Nice. So happy to be on. Good deal. That's always awesome. That's always. Exactly. Exactly. So, we also have another fuck your feelings. Basically, if y'all ain't tracking, Trudeau done fucked up. Yeah. Oh, everybody's favorite communist up north there, Just Trudeau. This particular story that I come across was from Reuters. The title is actually called The Rise and Fall of Canadian PM Trudeau's Political Fortunes. David L. Jungern. Anyway. All right. I know I butchered his name, but that's all right. Could be okay. Yes, earplugs are great. Right. Exactly, Fafa. That works. I could probably do that and stuff like that. Oh, Green Moon. Oh, I know it's full of lies, but I find it kind of hilarious. But basically, the whole thing is I come across Canadian Prime Minister Just Trudeau's political options have narrowed after the leader of a small party that has helped keep his liberal minority government in power on Friday said he would present a formal motion of no confidence in Parliament. He made a lot of money off people's backs and fucked his country up. Canada, I appreciate you guys fucking sitting there and standing up to him and basically calling him out on his bullshit. Take your country back. That's all I could say. The House of Commons is on winter break until January 27th. Fuck. But the statement from new Democratic Party leader Jagmeet Singh is a potentially term-ending blow at the end of a bad week for Trudeau, who's been under pressure since Monday when Finance Minister Christina Freeland posted a stinging resignation letter on X. Oh boy, that's pretty bad when you got your finance minister stepping down and realize, like, oh hey, I can't look at this shit anymore. Nice, nice. Well, that's all right. I would have shaken Trudeau's hand and make him look like a pussy, and then said, "Yeah, Green Acres." Nice. That's the way to do it. Make it comes from the heart. Anyway, if all opposition parties back the no confidence motion, an election will take place. A string of polls over the last 18 months show the Liberals suffering from voter fatigue and anger over high prices and a housing crisis would be soundly defeated by the right of center conservatives. Here's a timeline of key evidence charting Trudeau's fortunes over nearly a decade in Canadian politics. October 2013 wins race to lead Liberal Party. You know he's a communist, but that's another story. Trudeau, the son of former Liberal Prime Minister Pierre Trudeau, won the leadership of the party when it was at an all-time low. The Liberals, out of power for more than 7 years at that point, had been reduced to third place in the House of Commons in 2011 for the first time. Then we jump over to October 20. Nice. That's right. Keep it singing. All right. I'm going to work on finishing this up. You're not wrong. I was part of the CAV. I could actually whipped out my cavalry hat, too. Anyway, October 2015 leads party to victory in a federal election. Trudeau's Liberals campaigning on a message of charge and hope won a majority of seats in federal election, defeating the Conservatives. It was the first time the third-placed party in the House of Commons had ever won an election in Canada. December 2017 found guilty of conflict of interest. Me and the boys talked about this and stuff like that because I was over in Iraq at the time, and a bunch of the boys, over there at the Canadian Army, go Team Canada. Anyway, Canadian Ethics Commissioner ruled Trudeau had broken conflict of interest rules by accepting a vacation, gifts, and flights from the Aga Khan in 2016. It was the first time a prime minister had been found of committing such transgressions. Yes. See, that's why. Pay to play. Pay to play. All right, let me continue. February 2019. SNC Vavelin scandal. Former Justice Minister Jody Wilson-Raybould accused government officials of inappropriately pressuring her to help construction company SNC Lavalin avoid a corruption trial after our trial. The affair prompted the resignation of Wilson-Raybould and the Treasury Board President Jane Philpott. Losing two women from the cabinet was politically damaging for a prime minister who had described himself as a feminist. Yeah, I knew that dude was always a bitch. Fuck you, Trudeau. You fucking communist. In August, the ethics commissioner ruled Trudeau and his officials had breached ethics rules. Trudeau took responsibility but refused to apologize. Oh, then everybody's favorite one. September 2019, we got the blackface. Blackface. You know, I should do that sometime. I should just wear blackface just because. Fuck your feelings. That's why. The blackface scandal erupts ahead of the election. Shortly after the 2019 election campaign began, photos emerged of Trudeau wearing blackface. When he was younger, Trudeau, a strong advocate for multiculturalism, apologized. That was his big mistake, because he apologized and said his life privilege had to come with a blind spot. Aw, muff. If you're going to do something like that, don't apologize for it. Just fucking run it. I mean, fuck. Anyway, October 2019, Liberals reduced to minority in House. In October 2019 election, the Liberals were reduced to minority in House of Commons, obliging them to strike deals with opposition leaders or legislatures to govern. August 2020, Finance Minister Mariano resigns. Finance Bill Mariano resigned amid faction or friction with Trump over how much funding was needed to help Canada recover from the pandemic. Morneau had also come under fire for his ties to charity tapped to run a student grant program. I had his dirty dick beaters in there and stuff like that. So let's see. We should be almost done because we're in 2021. Failed bid to win back the majority in the House. Election in Canada is supposed to be held every 4 years, but Trudeau triggered a national vote for September 2021 and hoped that the elections would reward his government for the way it handled the pandemic. The bid failed, and he was returned with a second successful minority. Fuck this guy. July 2023, polls show Liberals steadily losing popularity. Yes, this is where it's starting to. Polls show Liberals only slightly trailing the Conservatives in the first half of 2023 in July amid growing signs of voter fatigue. The gap suddenly widened, and it became increasingly clear a defeat was likely in 2025. June 2024. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, that was right. Liberals suffered bad defeat in special elections, a clear sign of Liberals' growing unpopularity, and the party lost one of its safest seats in the special election in Toronto. Trudeau made clear he would stay in office amid fresh questions about his future. And then September 2024, key ally with the NDP. Oh, I understand that. I mean, it's camouflage, basically. Nice. That's right, Jeff. You shouldn't change. You like it just the way you are. I'm going to be the same way. I'm not going to change between 24 and 25. I'm going to still be the same asshole like I always been. Maybe a new outlook on life, but Anyway, so December 2024, key ally NDP withdraws automatic support. The New Democrats, who had kept Trudeau in power in return for increased social spending, announced they would withdraw their automatic support. This forced Trudeau to attempt to create new alliances to govern, but did not threaten to immediately trigger an election. And then November 2024, Trump pledges tariffs on Canada and Mexico. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Fucking sorry it's got to happen, but you wanted to do all that shit. Well, that's the way it is. U.S. President-elect Donald Trump said he would immediately sign an executive order upon taking office, January, imposing 25% on all products imported to the U.S. from Mexico and Canada, a grave threat to Canada's export-dependent economy. I mean, fuck around and find out. I mean, that's my opinion on it. Or just say fuck. I'd be cool to have Canada as like the 51st state, or probably like 56th state or 7th. Because we got Puerto Rico, the minor. We got like a couple islands and shit like that. So, I mean, why not? We'll just make them another state or an annex. December 16th, 2024. Finance Minister Freeland resigns. Boom. Roasted. And then Finance Minister Chrystia Freeland resigned after Trudeau asked her to take a lesser position, taking away from one of his most loyal allies of the past decade, the person who had been Canada's lead trade negotiation during the first Trump presidency. Freeland said she and Trudeau had clashed on issues including spreading and how to handle possible U.S. tariffs. And then on December 20, 2024, NDP promised no confidence motion. Singh said he would present a formal motion of no confidence after the House of Commission elected chamber returns from winter break in late January. The leaders of the Bloc Québécois, the Bloc Quotis, or Quebecoides, is a larger opposition party, promised to back the motion and said there were no scenario where Trudeau survived. Ha! 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 But however, if you look at how a lot of these politics run, especially up in Canada, they kind of mirror a lot down here. Notice their tune changed when Trump got elected. Just saying. The last 4 years were, were definitely shit. Just hoping they can recover. I wish the housing market would unfix itself, but oh, you're definitely right on that one, Daniel. Let me get caught up on the chat here. Shame. Yeah, I did that actually. I dumped. I had a bunch of change in my pocket doing Red Kettle there, the American, the Salvation Army. Well, I mean, it can't be any worse. I mean, we still have a couple months and shit like that we're going to probably still end up getting fucked and stuff like that. But either way, I just found that article funny. And I think it's awesome because fucking Trudeau ran Canada into the ground. I feel sorry for our Canadian friends up there. Trudeau was such a douche and had to deal with all that. But anyway, let's get carried on. Holy shit, I can't believe it's been an hour and a half this. Yes, that would be cool, Fafa. Oh, he's definitely not the leader of China, but yeah, I'll have to. Yes, you definitely missed a lot. Yeah, I knew he was talking about the power of the throttle. Could even actually stop in and see the old squatch skillet himself. Because the old squatch lives out there in Lexington. So, anyway, all right. Without that being said, let's. I'm going to read a couple of short Bible verses. You know what? I'll save these ones. Damn it, you know what? I should have just. So I'm gonna read a couple Bible verses. I forgot to read these after my "You're not allowed to quit." Basically, my mental health slash suicide awareness. It's kind of more like soldier base, like kind of verses. Joshua 1:9. Have I not commanded you? Be strong, courteous. Do not be afraid. Do not be discouraged, for the Lord your God will be with you wherever you go. And then Psalm 18, there's 2. The Lord is my rock, my fortress, my deliverer, my God is my rock, in whom I take refuge, my shield and the horn of my Savior, my stronghold. And then last one is from Timothy 2:3 through 19. Or, I'm sorry, Timothy 2:3. Thou therefore endure hardness as a good soldier of Jesus Christ. And then the other Bible verses I will read at the end of the show. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what he was supposed to do. He was hanging out with Terry and Pat. So, yep, James Darby is. I think I covered him. Oh no, you're talking about that. Nope, there's no spinning tatas this time. That bet has already been good, but I may actually do them as a giveaway gift or something. I don't know. I got a little bit of money that I had to fucking spend to rebuild them, but okay, I will definitely do that. Daniel. Let's see. All right. So I got to remember I got another page here. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Jimmy, Christmas. What's neighbor's name there? All right, we'll just go Mr. Wayne. Mr. Wayne. All right, got him on the prayer list, Daniel. Got him on the prayer list. All right, so I guess I can open this up. Jesus Christ, I can't believe I've been fucking around here for an hour and a half. Jiminy Christmas. All right, let me. All right, so I'm going to pull out a couple things here. All right, we got that. We got that. Let's drop this. All right. I think I'm throwing everyone off because I was like so late, or everybody's busy getting their house ready and everything for the what the hell did I do that? Oh, I closed that one out, dumbass. I had YouTube open so that, but I closed it out when I was closing out boxes up top. So let's pin this up here. There we go. Hell yeah. All right. There we go. Let's see. I should be able to pin the comment over here. I started about 6. No, take that back. I started a little bit before 7 because I had to do resets and stuff like that. So, but all right, Marcy, appreciate you. Yeah. So I started a little bit before 7 o'clock. Merry Christmas, Marcy. Appreciate it. Have fun. And Mr. Edward Leonard, how are we doing this evening? How you doing? How's the family doing? Merry Christmas. And what is this? Oh, okay. That's me trying to figure out my mileage on that. Okay. Hey, Corey, what's going on? Long time no see. How we been? I did actually drop the link in the chat, so so anybody wants to jump in, like I said, I did get a little bit of progress done on that. Let me switch cameras here. If you follow me on the if you follow me on the IG, on the Instagrammies, I got a little bit of work done. You're already kind of tracking. But we had to make a little bit of a thing to kind of get some of the parts to fit. And this body is warped. Not a big deal. I'm just going to run it because I got everything measured off what it is. So, oh, congratulations. Nice. Great addition to the family. Oh, got you there. Yeah. Copy. I just needed some red or something. Nice. Mr. Stephen Haynes, how we doing? Merry Christmas to you as well. Yeah, that's true. Like I said, I did a little bit here the Saturday during Brian's live and stuff like that, and I managed to get some stuff done. But then I realized that one of the pieces and why I ended up so one of the control arms, one of the pieces was broken, and this was right after I bought it. Hey, Slogo, what's up, buddy? How we doing? Welcome to the party. We be here. Merry Christmas. We here and we hanging out. So anyway, I need to find where the knuckle piece is, or if I can reach out to somebody so I can finish kind of putting the front end together. So I don't know if you'll be able to see too well, but there is this piece here. This is off Miguel's frame, and this here is basically the steering knuckle part. Well, I don't know where the hell the other part of this one is. There's no steering knuckle on it. I tried gluing it with the other glue, and it didn't work because I didn't have super glue at the time. Long and short of it, Ernest, what's up, buddy? How we doing? Oh, little Jimmy's here somewhere. But I don't know, maybe he's down there. I mean, I was kind of took a little while and shit like that, so. But yeah, I did drop the link in the chat and stuff like that. Well, I used the tester's red tube. Red tube. Red tube. I used the tester's red tube to try and get it on there, and it would not work. But yes, that's why I now use super glue or crazy glue for doing that. So, and I notice this seems to work decent, especially when you got the fancy BSC or BSI accelerator. So, we have our interior bucket in. We got a nitrous bottle. We're doing the red, white, and blue there. I stole a radiator out of S10. Yes, that's what I was using to try and put the resin together. And yeah, so Ellie, that's a good name. Ooh, there you go. Nice. You know, I agree. So that you can set the height and stuff like that. I agree. So I definitely agree with that. Yeah, I know. I found that out the hard way and I broke it off, stuff like that. Hey, there he is. What's going on, brother Jamie? How we doing? Welcome to the party. I know it sucks you're going to be working, but have a Merry Christmas up there. And anyway, we got our 572 big block dropped in with the resin carburetor, HEI distributor, wired, and this barely fits in there. I had to make a slight modification to the headers. We got white front control arms. Of course, we're going red. We got the dry shaft. We kind of left that like a grayish color, but we did slap a little bit of silver. I'll probably have to touch that up a little bit with some silver. So that would be awesome. I'd vote for Jamie just for that. So good deal. Nah, he's at work. He can be on a computer at work. Oh, there he is. Hey, Chuck, what's going on?
Not much. How we doing?
Yeah, we're holding our own. So got tires on, working on a bracket for the back to mount some extra nitrous bottles. And then I got to run some pipe out of the fuel tank and run that up to the front. So yeah, we're getting there. And I had to do something a little different with the body. So the wheels I'm trying to stuff up under the front here are actually 1/20th scale Camaro wheels. So these here are the wheels, and they're on semi-truck lid. That's right, it definitely will melt the ozone faster. Yeah, I'm not going to do the electric motor, but they do have them in a file and stuff like that. Oh, you don't scare off people, Fafa. You're good. Shit. But anyway, so part of my problem is well, I guess I can snap the body on here. We got our body done. We got our inner tubs done. So I had to kind of do a little bit of front widening of the fender here. So a little bit I had to trim out in the back to get everything to fit. I mounted it to the front, and I got to do a little bit of cleanup. Glue should be dry now. Use a bunch of super glue. But let's get this in here just right. Oh, and like I said, everything is like warped a little bit, but that's neither here nor there.
As warped as the mind is?
Yes. Well, probably a little bit more than the mind is, but that's giving it a run for its money. There we go. All right, so now I got to make sure I get my axles lined up. So there we go. We've got it mounted in there. I'm going to get the doors on it, but I'm going to put the nitrous bottles here in the back on my little fancy bracket. And there is a nitrous bottle in the center console. But there's the engine. And then we got these fancy joints here, which are your steering knuckles, which are small. And who is blowing up the phone? Take a look. Oh, yes, it is. I'm telling you, Munch, I fucking love it. Especially this one and stuff like that. Ooh, okay. That's pretty good. You gotta wait for the paints. No, I did not. I'm hoping I do, but I'll probably swap it out. That looks like a really great kit. But the last Mobius kit that I got, I stole the engine bed out of, so. Oh, good old Terrence Pop is live. Nice. That service body looks good. Fuck yeah. Holy shit. Nice. Nice. Awesome, Fafa. Awesome.
I'm looking at getting one of them Mobius tow trucks too.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you're doing, Danny? You're doing it? That would look sick as shit, not going to lie. Oh, are you doing Harley Davidson paint scheme on this 66? Hey, Mr. Radcliffe, how we doing this evening? Welcome to the party. We be here because we ain't all there. Yeah, I know. It's it's definitely one of them things. Oh, okay. It is a Chevy. Damn, I thought it was the. Never mind. Don't mind me. Yeah, I like to multitask and make a mess, but yeah. So before, I wasn't able to get the wheels in here. Now that I got them fancy fender wells kind of all cut out, once I get that upper control arm on there, yeah, it'll stick out a little bit, but well, maybe once I get it positioned right. But that's kind of the general look, what we're going to do. Now, the hood ain't going to fit until I nip it down these little nibs here. But there may be a little bit of a gap, which I'll have to fill. But basically, or maybe I'll just notch this part out and have it fit right over the tire. So, nice, Kevin Smith. Yeah. Yeah, so this is my 2023 group build. Oh, shit. Is that? But yeah, so that's general idea. So the hood or the tire is going to sit just under that. Of course, once I get it in, it's going to be, kind of tucked up there, but it will give me a decent stance. So, just the way that is when I get it done. So that's something I worked on over the weekend. And all right, Jamie G, I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. Have a Merry Christmas and a great evening. What's up?
Well, I wanted to do a couple things. This is just some of the stuff. Ooh, look at the detail.
Oh my God! Yes,
that generator alone. This is one of the two welders.
Okay. Here, I'll blow you up on the big screens.
This is obviously the big heavy-duty welder.
True. Yeah.
But here's the thing, okay? Now, he sent me a couple extras. This is one of the cranes, obviously.
Holy shit.
Right? But he sent me another one that can actually be posable. I mean, look at the writing on that bed.
Oh my God. Yeah. Writing. Fuck.
But yeah, this is just, freaking Christ. I'm looking at this going, what the hell did I get into? And I'm like, I was like, I might just actually want to build one of the can-do record beds now, but
I haven't touched the one. I haven't touched the one that I got sitting here. So
this is the one I really wanted to show you, Cliff. I think Chuck may have seen this, but this needs. I don't know who other than Miguel who could do it. If you could put up the share tab.
Yep, I'm working on it. I was just getting on.
Other than the Bel Air, oh my God.
That don't actually look too bad. It looks different, but yeah, it's just weird. But I mean,
you seen the prototype for the Chevelle?
Yep, that looks like a 58 Chevelle.
Yep.
58 Impala.
Yep, that looks like that, but it's just the rear fenders. I'm not crazy about the rest of it. Oh,
yeah. Huh.
I know you're a Ford fan, Chuck, but no, I figured I'd want to come in and share some of that with y'all.
No, I appreciate that. Like I said, always
finish what I started Saturday night. I am thankful for all you guys in this community.
Well, that's
almost enough so I could add Kevin Smith into that. It's been a rough few weeks, so no, I just wanted to.
And no, I do. And that was something I was gonna save for the end as my when I go to close out and stuff like that. That was something I was going to save for the end. And
well, I'm not probably going to be here. I probably have to go out and run my car for an hour, so I'll start in the morning. Oof.
Yeah, I was definitely a little on the cool side this morning. So
I should
They
have
said
changed the beginning.
-1 this morning for the low.
I had a -3.
yeah,
And it took 3 times to get it going.
I was actually 2 above, but I'm also by the lake too. So
Yeah, and Cayuga's got some deep holes in it.
yes, it does. That's what I'm saying. I'm by the lake, so that's why I was above 0 this morning. I think I was like 2 degrees when I was out with Gunther at 5:30 this morning.
Sluggo, I will warn you, there is a guy in Ohio. His name is AJ. Steer clear of him. He likes to take your money, then how can I say this? 5 weeks later, get you the parts.
Ooh, 47. Shit, that's a heat wave right there. Shit.
You know, if I decide to go to Oak Grove, Missouri for the summer, because I can make a lot of money under the table.
Yeah.
Might have to swing over and see you guys, because you're not far from the Missouri border, if I remember correct.
No. Well, let's see. Probably first between middle January and early February, me and the wife are making a recon run down to Oklahoma. So,
well, I was going to ask you why you and Chuck are here. I'm like thinking, it'd be cool to, take a ride down to the model contest. It's not the biggest one in the world, but I mean the prices on the
where?
On the Louisville.
Yeah, Louisville.
Yeah, James Darby's down there.
Power Throttle's neighborhood. Mr. Tim Brown.
And then we can get Cliffy all liquored up and get Pam going.
Yeah, that is true. The sad part is, I mean, I'm fun sober or I'm fun drunk. Either way. But I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been around.
He's just a fun kind of guy.
Oh, yeah.
Well, obviously, it wouldn't be until July. They got one coming up in January, but I found another one out in Indianapolis, just on the west side of Indianapolis, is pretty good too. So, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to make Acme.
That's all right. I'm praying that I'm able to make Acme, but even I might not. All depends on what our situation is, what I can get, how quick I can get my house on the market and get it closed. And I mean, as of right now, I don't know. It's looking like I might do okay, but also at the same time, I live in a double wide in a trailer park, so I'm going to possibly lose money. But with my double wide the way it is for the general area, there is a house in our park that somebody paid $80,000 for. So,
ooh, what's it?
Oh, I decided to pull out the 68, the 68 Dart Hemi there, the Hemi fart.
I'm looking at some kind of frame right off the Chuck screen to the.
Oh yeah, this is a deserter kit. Or I'm sorry, yes, deserter kit.
So you're not too far from I-70 then, Munch?
Yeah, I'll be going right down 70 at a couple points, so I'll have to hit you up. All depends on if he wants to stop or not. So, hey, what's going on, Andy? How we doing?
Yeah, I was gonna say, because my sister's, depending on again which way I'd go, she's not too far from Overland Park where they have the Heartland Model Car Nationals. That'd be depending on which way you go from you, and of course you grab Sean and bring him with you if he's got time.
Oh yeah, I could always probably do. Yeah, I could always probably do that too.
And maybe you'll even get to meet Dart. I'm telling you what, I don't know. I've got to agree with him. This is the greatest pet peeve. No two people build alike. No two people want to put the same or different efforts or try this or try that. And some people, you know, I know people who've had brain injuries get looked down upon because it ain't the greatest model in the world. I'll tell you what, Acer said it was spot on.
Oh, yeah.
Deal. Good deal.
We all had started at one point or another. None of us were born able to take and build a beautiful model out of the box.
Oh, hell no. It's
And
Fuck,
it's
most of
just
my
disgusting.
skills-
And they wonder why people don't want to get into the hobby.
Yep. Well, that and Frank there, Frank's models, he was talking about it too, the gatekeepers. The people that don't want anybody doing better than what they are.
That's part of it. Some of it's egotistical people like, oh, I'm holier than thou. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't go on that program. You know, the assholes of the world. Ain't hard to figure out. You just watch them enough, you know it.
Well.
Yep.
Yep.
Hell, I can get a whole kit for that price. I got a dealer right here in Vermont. But yeah, there's Sean does that one show down there in Arkansas, and
yep.
I mean there is some shows in there, but not a great amount of them. But
Well, I already looked
over in Park's a couple of days ago.
Like Tulsa area, there's a model club up there. It all depends on where exactly I actually end up. So, like, I'm looking at Oklahoma, but I'm looking, like I said, kind of north and eastern side, maybe north of Tulsa. I just found another place. It's got like 13 acres, but single wide it's on the property is kind of shit, but it's actually not that bad of a price for what it is. So
yeah, I just put a link in there for you. You see enough. They got one in Leavenworth, Mid-America.
yeah. Hey, Mr.
Nebraska.
Goddesdom, how we doing?
Wichita, Kansas, Elwood, Kansas.
Oh yeah.
Columbia, Missouri, Topeka, Kansas, Springfield, Missouri. That's one over by.
Yeah, I won't be actually too far from Taylor out there. Won't be too far from a lot of guys in that general area. So
that'd be good, then. If not, just start your own model club and get everybody together when they
well, I
want.
thought about that one too. I could always try to start my own, but also between VFW shit, CVMA shit, supporting veteran programs, I've tried to find another way to shit. There are some days I could barely run my own fucking live stream, let alone fucking try to run a model club. I mean, I might as well just say that like my channel is, you know, part of the model club. But
yeah, unfortunately, the one I just parted ways with, their great club, is just over 300 miles once a month. You add that up by 12. That's just
oh yeah, that's fucking
right
a
now.
lot of mileage.
Great bunch, but yeah, there's only two types of people on the West Coast: steers and what was that?
No, that's in the South. That's in the South.
I heard that was Oklahoma. The only thing come out of Oklahoma is steers and queers.
That's right. Well, I ain't queer, but I'm going down there. So maybe I could be a steer.
I don't see no horns on you there, Josh.
Well, at least be in the middle part there, Josh. So yeah, But I did time out there on the West Coast. I was up there north of you in Fort Lewis. So when I was out there in Washington State, it was actually funny because I started watching Cops the other night. They got some of the reruns on the Roku channel.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's fucking awesome. We need to bring Cops back. Like, seriously, we need to bring Cops back. Like,
can we get an unedited version from Cliff's television station?
I don't know. Or this is also another thing I was thinking about doing is Sarge reviews, where I watch the fucking, I don't know, not necessarily woke bullshit, but I watch random movies and I give my play-by-play based on the movies.
Kevin, Vermont is a sick, degenerate state where even the Grateful Dead rejects don't want to come.
Wow, that's pretty bad.
Or actually, they're all grateful, right? And everybody thinks that pot's good for you. Coming to Vermont and start talking to people would be like, yeah, no, it's not.
Nice.
Other things worse than here is Connecticut, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, a lot of Maine, southern New Hampshire.
Yep. That is true. You're not wrong. Hell yeah. Actually, you know what? So you remember the old riff tracks there where they had the people sitting down there at the bottom of the movie doing the commentary? I could probably do my own riff tracks.
I'll put it this way. It's so cold, I've seen 5 burn barrels for the homeless. One guy said something, well, where can I go get warm? I said, well, get a job and work for it, and you'll be able to stay warm. Apparently, was not the right thing to say to this guy.
Well, I mean, napalm works too, depending on where you're at, but that's another story. Yeah. Yeah, no, that would be kind of cool. I gotta start just doing a little bit more shit. So, but
oh God, how many people
around here? We got beggars on every corner here lately.
Yeah, it's wintertime and they're coming out. They're trying. No,
I'm talking more than that. It's last couple of years. It's been like a major influx of beggars all over the place.
You know, the sad part is a lot of these people bought homes that they knew they couldn't afford and didn't look at the predatory loans.
Nice.
Sorry, but some points on them as well, not just the bankers.
Thanks, sir. Yeah, actually, I can do that too, Daniel. I can get a new Cisco and Ebert, you know, if I can get somebody like a special different guest every week to come by and watch random fucking shows of me and we put in our own 2 fucking cents. Well,
hey, is it me or everybody else? Do Cliff and Chuck kind of look like the 2 critics from the Muppets in real life? CNC
depends on whether I comb my hair or not.
That would be perfect.
Right?
I'm just saying, you guys should come up with your own program. I know Brian would let let you guys run it. Just saying, it would be priceless.
I didn't even realize that whole live patrol thing. I'll have to check that out, see if it's better than Cops. But if it's live, I'm sure it's got to be better than Cops. So, because it's like live feed. So.
All right, Cliff, I'm going to dump out here before I scare everybody off.
All right, no problem. You're fine.
I know, but I like you.
That's all right. It ain't about liking it. Shit, everybody knows it's the place to come out and hang out. You know,
this ain't for the sissy programmers.
You know, I mean, yeah, I could probably work a little bit more to try to be inspirational and maybe get some younger people in the hobby, but
it wouldn't be you.
Oh yeah, okay.
You're welcome, Daniel. You're welcome. See? He said he's got a puke bag right there with him at all times when I come on. What'd you do? Turn the monitor off? All right. Thanks, guys.
Hey, anytime.
Talk to you later. You be good, Jeff.
Or just be good at it.
Right? Yeah. Don't get caught.
And no, look, I've become realization of one thing. I'm really good at pissing people off. Why change now? Merry Christmas, Lego. I'm just going back to the regular chat.
All right, whatever works. Like I said, I'll be here. Or go
I'm
out and
just
start
here.
your car to make sure it starts.
And the other reason I'm here, Kevin Smith, is that way if Cliff doesn't offend you, I make sure I pick up the slack. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly. And that's the other thing too. And it was weird. I was kind of thinking about this over the last couple of days. No, don't worry. I'm not going to use a cordless hole puncher and ventilate my head, but I've been thinking about that lately, especially around this time of year, like we were talking about earlier. And it just, every year, it was like 20 years ago on the 21st, Saturday. It was 20 years. Can't believe where the hell the time actually went. Nice. That's cool, Kevin. I'll check that out. Live Patrol. Huh. But I don't know. I was wondering what would happen. And I was going to sound a little, I wouldn't say like narcissistic, but what would happen within a hobby if something ended up happening where I wasn't here? That's weird. Like I said, I was in a weird mood Saturday night. That's why I was in the chat, but I also didn't necessarily jump into stream because, yeah, that is a sharp green. So, I don't know. It's just like kind of weird. What my impact on the scale modeling community has been. I know it sounds weird, but
Well, let's put it this way. If you weren't here, I probably wouldn't be here either.
well, that is true. That is true. And at the same time, I'm thankful for everybody who is here, like within the scale modeling community. It just, I don't know, just one of them weird things. Like I said, I thought about it Saturday and stuff like that. It was just one of them random things that popped in that. So, yeah, no, you're definitely not wrong. Thought about how to deal with the loss of other people. But I don't know. Just random food for thought. And I was thinking about the other day. I mean, I'm good. I'm solid. I just random thought. So oh, no shit. You had one of them last night? No shit. Well, you got the number and stuff like that. You know how to reach out. Gang Bob, what's up?
Hey.
Welcome to the party, brother.
Hey, how are you tonight?
Now I'm holding my own. Can't complain.
How we doing, Bob?
Hey,
Okay.
we try to, and that's what we try to do. Try to make the hobby fun regardless. And we all appreciate the support. So, yeah, and I decided to pull out the dart or the Hemi dart. I figure I should probably do a little bit of work on that so I can get it and stuff like that. As a peace and happiness is giving me is priceless. Amen, Fafa. Amen. So, at least, hopefully this don't end up like last year's USAC group build where I got it done like a year late. But at least I got it done before Acme last year, so.
I didn't get in on the USAC build this year. But because I had other things that I wanted to work on, and I was afraid if I got into that I wouldn't get, like this Camaro here. So
Nice, Ernest.
I figured I'd do a couple of what I wanted before I get in any more of the group builds.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Right? Exactly. Pulling out. That's awesome, Edward. That is awesome. Holy shit. Yeah, that's definitely, I hear you there, Daniel. That's definitely one of them things and stuff like that, yeah. No, actually, the lives are pretty good. I mean, not everybody gets along, but you know what? It's all a hobby. It's a form of art. It's your channel. Do what you want. That's the way I look at it. Oh, well, glad we were able to get you in the cars, Edward. It's definitely a different ball of wax. No, lives are definitely not bad because you can get random people who don't know about it who just happen to click in. I mean, you also got to watch out for some of the people there when you're doing them that try to get into the lives that are sitting there like jacking their dick in the back room there waiting to try and get on your screen and stuff like that. So actually, I stopped in and she was in Brian and Paul and Brian were, Paul and Sue were in Brian's live on Saturday. Seemed doing pretty good. Oh, that's all right. You were in last year. I got your token, so. Oh, that's all right. Some other shit talk, let them shit talk. Who cares? Fuck them and feed them beans. What I got to say about that. Just because it ain't done your way doesn't mean it can't get done. There's more than one way to skin a cat, just ask the Filipinos. Or no, I'm sorry, the Haitians. Sorry, my bad. Right animal, wrong. Oh, now they eat them too, so. Yep, exactly what Josh said. Haters gonna hate, regardless. Mongo like candy. Come on. I just put a new fucking blade in. Oh, Saturday I put a new blade in this, but it shouldn't be dull already. I ain't done much cutting with it. Shit. But yeah, so how we're doing our dart is I think we're going to make a moonshine runner out of it, but we're going to do a little different type of moonshining. We're going to go off-road with it. Exactly. Fuck them and feed them beans. You're exactly right, Daniel.
Yeah, I got one for your what the fuck's
okay,
category.
What do you got?
What's that?
What do you got? Lay it on me. I can actually.
Joe Biden commutated the sentences for the people on death row.
What? Shit. Damn. I didn't even hear about that one. Fuck.
Yeah, that was on the news this morning.
No shit. Yeah, I didn't get much news. I knew about the one on Sunday where
the 1,500 or 15,000 that he commutated their sentence or pardoned them or whatever.
Wow.
I guess right now there's 45 people or something like that that's on death row, and he commutated all of their sentences.
Well,
I don't
guess
know
you gotta
where that
find out.
leaves them, but
I
hopefully
would
don't
say
put them
find out
back on the
names.
street.
Holy shit! Find out the names and stuff like that. A bunch of cop killers on. Yeah, I'll have to definitely look into that. That's fuck. Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, that's why I say stay armed, take matters into your own hands, and
Yep. I'd rather be judged by a jury of 6 than carried by a crew of 6.
Yep. Yep, exactly. I take my chances, and I'm also so glad that the Daniel Penny case verdict went the way it did, because that right there is not gonna lie, I was a little nervous on that because
Thing is, they're defunding the police, and then they don't want you to take and protect yourself.
well, that's all right. That's part. That's another reason why I'm going to Oklahoma.
Yep.
Freedom. Let's just say I'll probably have a lot of model kits, but I'll also probably have a lot more toys down there too.
It'd be cheaper living.
Oh, a lot cheaper living. Shit, just some of the places I've looked at and stuff like that. It's and just the taxes alone are stupid cheap.
Yep.
It's 4.5%. Down there is tax rate is 4.5%, which a lot cheaper than up here in New York. So, yep, exactly, Nero. Be judged by 12 and carried by 6. True story. Always stand your ground regardless. And even your beliefs too. That's also the other thing. You know, stick to your guns. If you like whatever, hey, you know, more power to you. Just stick to your beliefs and shit, am I going off track? Yes, I'm going off track. That's not cool. Did I bend my fucking tip? There should be. I guess let's see. Oh, all right, cool. We did get it. Yes. Oh, excuse me.
Not a problem.
Yep. True story, Slogo. That they are. We need to get term limits on them fucks. It was never meant to be a career. Never meant to be a career. It was just go in there, you do your time, whatever, a couple of years, go home, get out, and do your thing. Fuck. You know what? That's all right. I could say it for another day. The whole Dan Crenshaw and that fucking insider trading.
Yeah.
Like, really? You fuckers sitting there making
You're not
all
making
this
enough money to begin with. You got to cheat on that too.
Yep, exactly. You got to cheat on that. Not that you don't make enough. I mean, fuck. I'd live comfortably on $177,000 a month. Oof, that's got to hurt. Like when he first came out, wasn't too bad, you know, and then once I started learning some of the shit, I'm like, dude, come on now.
That's the problem with Washington. If you're not corrupt when
Oh
you
yeah,
get
it's
there,
not corrupt.
you will be by the time you leave.
True story. It just true story. You know, actually, Gunther's been kind of quiet, but I did take him out before I did come in here to do the live. So oh. Yeah. No, definitely true. I mean, it's like, you know, when they get all them other alphabet agencies involved, it doesn't help. Come on. No, I guess let me try to stuff something in there. Oh, did it? Did it work? All right, that part worked. All right, there. All right, now I have to. Oh yeah, definitely got them down to zero. What I was actually talking about is them people who got their sentences communed off of like death row and shit like that. That's what I was getting at, is like stay armed and take care of that. All right, nice.
Oh.
Let's try to go this way with it. Hey, what's going on, Josh?
What's going on, guys?
Oh, hanging in there. So you got King Kong in the shoot.
Right. No.
Hey, Josh.
So, you know.
I've been following it on Book of Face, or not Facebook, Instagram, or which is basically Facebook Lite. So,
Yeah, I mean, more or less. I mean, and then I've got it set up to where if I post on Instagram, it goes to Facebook, and if I post on Facebook, it goes to Instagram.
right? So you're killing two birds with one stone.
I don't even have to. I can just post wherever. I like that more.
That's actually kind of a good idea, but unfortunately, like I said, I'm not on Facebook, so.
Well, I mean, to be honest, you pretty much are if you're on Instagram.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's all the same company. Amen, Slogo. Amen. Hey, what's going on, Tom? How we doing? Welcome to the party. Merry Christmas to you too. But Yeah. Well, yeah, wife made me a nice pasta and gravy dinner tonight, so I was like, oh, that's nice. So
Yeah, we just got done watching Wicked.
uh-huh.
That's what I got done doing before I got on here tonight.
Nice.
So
That's right, making the snowflakes cry. MAGA. Let's see. Now let me run mine across this. One thing that's nice is this Dart is already a 2-door. So it makes it easier for what I'm trying to accomplish. I'm going to make it a moonshine runner. And what I want to do is...
are you going to do the Dukes of Hazzard version?
No. I'm doing something different. This time I want to probably do it... what the hell is it? Probably camouflage, like woodland style camouflage, or like tiger stripe camouflage.
Oh, there you go.
So, or I might make it something like that. I'm still kind of going back and forth, but definitely ain't gonna do the Duke's Hazard thing. I might, like I said, I might do like a camo pattern or woodland. But then I was also thinking, I'm like, I could just go with like a fancy candy color and stuff like that, because I got some of that.
No, it's okay. I get it.
Yeah.
I understand.
Wow, 47,000 followers on TikTok. Fuck, I forgot I even have one of them. I made one of them like a while ago, and I think the last thing I posted on there was my fucking small scale group build Nova that was like the group build from like 2 years ago. So it's probably some Haji's got my fucking shit right now and is making oh yeah.
I don't see TikTok going away. That's just me. I don't see it going away anytime soon.
No.
And I get why people are hesitant on, all that, but I mean, it's the same thing with Facebook. It's the same thing with Instagram. It's the same thing with
You're all
YouTube.
gathering your information.
Yep, they're all gathering the information. They know where you are and stuff like that. Hell yeah, Tom, that's...
And in Cliff's case, they know what porn he buys,
Exactly.
They know all the porn sites I hit.
Donkeys and women who ride fire hydrants.
We didn't need to know
that. Doug, come holler. That's right. Come holler. That fucking Doug Tolmason or whatever. That dude's fucking funnier than Robert. If I sold cars, that'd kind of be like me. That's what I'd be doing, like getting people in there, showing like random shit and be like, yo, get your ass in here.
Kind of like they do on Tulsa Kings, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
I think some of that stuff is the funniest thing on that show.
Oh yeah, that's oh, excuse me, yeah. Oh shit.
To be honest, Taylor Sheridan is probably the #1 person I watch in Hollywood right now. Whatever he comes out with, I'm watching. Except for the Mayor of Kingstown or whatever. I don't like that show, but the rest of them.
I've never seen the Mayor of Kingstown.
It's not for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Meta X because they can't compete. Well, I mean, they got a monopoly on it, so.
I mean, to be honest, there's that new one, the Blue Ox or whatever the heck it's called. It's just like Twitter. I don't really like Twitter, but you know.
Oh, Blue Sky.
Blue Sky,
Yeah.
yeah, there it is. Yeah, Blue Sky. Oh yeah. All right.
I'm just waiting for the 1931 or whatever it is, second season to come out.
Yellowstone.
Yeah, I mean it's the prequel, right?
Yeah, it's the prequel. 1933 or 31 is the prequel for the Yellowstone.
Well, yeah, I mean the oldest boy's going to hit home this season instead of traveling.
Yeah.
And then the show's going to get really good really quick.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Blue Sky kind of went in the same. Beekeepers is a great newer movie. Huh.
I haven't watched it.
I haven't seen shit. Half this I don't even know exists. I mean, I barely watch, like I said, like Tulsa King and shit like that. That's
Jeff, don't be a quitter.
You know, myself, we haven't had cable in probably about 7 or 8 years now.
Oh, dude, I'm going on like 12.
Hey, what's going on, Cletus? How the hell we been? Long time no see. How you been? I know normally I'm not really past this late, but I'm doing something a little different. So I'm just sitting here fucking around with model cars and figures and whatever else we feel like playing around with. So
Cable. I don't know. I just find cable is way too expensive for what you're paying for.
Well, I don't even have cable. I don't even have a home phone. I'm barely lucky.
Well, half of what you pay for, you don't even watch.
Right, exactly. And I just got internet. I don't have any of that.
I can't speak Spanish and I can't speak Arab. So what am I going to watch that channels for? I got to pay for them though.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
I mean
cable TV. No, I hear you there. Definitely busy. It's busy time of year. Huh, fat man. Ah, nice. Oh shit! What's going on there, Austin? How you doing,
What's
Merry
up,
Christmas,
man?
buddy?
How you
You out
been?
there riding the sleds?
Tad bit.
Nice. Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. Glad you got that one done.
Took the quadder on the lawn today too.
Yeah, I should have actually fired my quad up and done that, but I still ain't got gas in it yet, so that's probably fucking all iced up. So
Did you see what we ended up picking up?
no. Was it a Skidooski?
No, we got a YFZ 450.
What?
Yeah, trade for one of the revs.
No shit. Is that why the revs? Oh, okay. Is that why the revs were out today?
No, we got the quad about probably 2 weeks ago or a week and a half now.
Yeah, the sad part is your father wanted me to take him somewhere, and then it's like I was going to come up and do it, and I didn't. When he tried getting a hold of me and shit like that, I was on the phone with the insurance.
Oh yeah, he
somebody-
locked his keys in my truck.
Oh,
Yeah, so we went down to Gillespie's. Well, he walked down, grabbed it, and then on the way back,
I
Mom
told
picked
him I
him
would
up.
give him a ride. Just tell me when you're done. He said, "Oh, I won't be done till after." I was going to go up and get him. I mean, shit, I was still in my pajamas, and I'm like, But I was also on the phone with the insurance when he called, so I called him back like a half hour later and stuff like that. And you know, he said, "Yeah, I'm just gonna walk." I'm like, "Dude, you ain't gotta walk down. I'll give you a ride. Call me back. Shoot me a text, something." And yeah,
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
didn't know he locked keys in the truck, but
Yeah, we put seat covers on my truck, and he ended up locking his keys in there.
oh, well, he
Under the
probably went in
seat
there to
cover.
get something, and then it either fell out or he put him on the floor to reach under the seat to lock him or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of funny though.
I hear you there, Slogo. Yeah, but yeah, we so yeah, what the hell was it? Thursday, I had some fucking kid hit the front of T's truck.
What?
Yes. Yes.
How'd that
Just
happen?
to say, I am not happy.
That sucks. What happened to it?
Just a little bit of damage on the bumper and rocker panel, and actually, that would have been bad. Here, I sent your old man the pictures and stuff like that, but I'll shoot them over to you. It was a young kid behind the wheel. He was up there at the hospital pulling out and stuff like that.
Oh,
Nice. Oh shit. Where the hell where are you getting that, Tom? Shit, that sounds pretty fucking.
ugh.
Oh.
I picked up a little something since the last time I was in here too.
Oh shit. You got that 3D printer, right?
Yeah, I got a printer, then I built this thing. Oh, hold on, let me turn my blade back on.
All right, you're gonna end up getting two sets of Instagram pictures there.
It's an all carbon drift car.
Oh, that's cool.
Shit. Yeah, here, I'll throw you on the big screen.
Yeah, it's full carbon chassis.
Oh, nice.
True story, Tom.
Got a decent motor setup now, so should be pretty quick.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, some kid in a 2010 Chevy Impala fucking was pulling out up there at the hospital. And yeah, I was not happy. I'm just glad he, was all right and shit like that. But
well, it sounds like he had insurance, so that's good.
oh no, he did. I mean, I did everything I could. He also had a dash cam, and he was like all hell bent. I'm like, oh, I ain't got to see the dash cam. I was there, like I was there. I know what happened. So when his dad showed up on the scene or whatever, because it was under his insurance and stuff like that, he was like, oh, I showed the dash cam. I'm like, you can go look at the dash cam. I mean, I wasn't being a dick about it, but I'm like, just go look at the dash cam. I'm totally in the right. He drove into the side of me, and if I didn't take evasive actions, I would have hit him right broadside in the door.
Jesus.
Oh,
Fucked the whole front of the truck up.
Yeah. Well, it was only the right side. Now imagine where all them pieces are is where the impact was in the middle of the road on the right side.
Mm.
Hey, there he is, dear Sarge. What's going on, brother? How we doing? Welcome.
Did he pull out right in front of you?
No, he didn't pull directly out. So you know how that ramp and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Nice. Well, drive safe. But anyway. Nice. Nothing wrong with that, Tom. That's what I'm doing. Sitting here having a little bit of a schnotsky or toddy there. But anyway, long and short of it, up there at the hospital.
Yeah, I see the pullout. Was he pulling out of that? Like the
Yep,
ramp
he was
there?
pulling out of that, but he couldn't see. And I wasn't even going fast up through there because I don't go through that area and stuff like that. I don't go through that area very fast. Like I said,
Yeah, you never know.
I never know because I know people have been known to pull out there, and I've done it in a big truck, doing shit up there and had people pull out up there. So, no apologies necessary, Tom. You're good. Shit. Anyway, so yeah, it's like I seen the kid. I'm like, holy shit, he's not stopping. So yeah, to avoid hitting him right directly in the door, I turned the wheel all the way to the left so I could avoid him, and he drove right into the side of the truck. Like, even when the cop got there, I said, this is this and that. And he's like, the cop looked at the cab and said, yeah, you're not at fault. So I'm like, well, no shit, I'm not at fault. I mean, fuck. I said, if I wasn't, if I was a shit driver, I would have hit the kid right broadside in the door. But yeah, no, he's like, no, it sucks. It happened. I'm just glad the kid was all right. I know he ain't had his license long, but shit. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's good everyone made it out safe.
Yeah, no, everybody did. There was no airbags. I was more worried about an airbag because we're right up there in the middle of Lansing Street, which ain't too big. So
don't pull it in front of me. I got a blown brake line.
Makes a great bumper sticker.
I almost had a new tailgate in box one night.
Oh shit! What happened? You
so
something or
this girl was right on my ass, and it was just one brake tap away from a brake. One brake tap away from a new tailgate.
Nice. I mean, granted, insurance is a little bit of that. So, yeah, no, it definitely is. And all I gotta say is, lucky nobody did get hurt. I mean, younger kid was like, I'm like, dude, it's fine. I got insurance. I mean, I ain't worried about it. I'm just glad you're all right.
Sees Cliff hop out of the damn truck and see.
Well, yeah, no, he was a tall, skinny kid who probably maybe went like he was like probably like 5'9", 5'10", and maybe all of about $140, $150. Yeah. Young kid too. I mean, he's also going to college part-time. It's one of them things. So but it was just, I just couldn't believe it. I'm like, it would have been different if it would have been my truck because my truck is paid for, but it was in T's truck. That's what pissed me off the most.
Yeah.
You never get in an accident with a truck that's paid for. It's always the one you got a loan on that you get in an accident in.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Oh yeah, definitely malnourished. But yeah, actually he's wants to be like an officer in Army or whatever. So I'm like, wow, okay. And we were talking a little bit about that because you had seen part of my boots tattoo and stuff like that when I was, because I had a hoodie on, and so the sleeve ain't always this long on this one hoodie that I wear. I mean, it fits comfortable, but the sleeves are a little short, so I still wear it anyway. So he seen like part of that, and was like, "Oh, what's that tattoo of?" And I told him it's Soldier's Cross, and he's like, "Oh, you a soldier?" I'm like, "Yeah." Oh, blah blah blah. We got to talk about that a little bit, and he was telling me how he's. What the hell is he going to school for? He's going to school for something, but fuck, I forgot the hell it was. Keyboard operator. Oh yeah, you don't want to fix brake lines until it's fucking nice out. So, hey Taylor, what's going on? How we doing?
It's not too bad for me.
So
toss that bitch up on the lift.
Right. Well, I was gonna say you're a little bit different. You got that fancy lift.
So guess what I'm thinking about getting into?
What's that? What you got?
Powder coating. Start powder coating some parts and make a little bit of money.
Oh, shit. There you go. Powder coating. Hell yeah. Hey, Slogo, appreciate you stopping by. You have a Merry Christmas, stuff like that.
Merry Christmas, Slogo.
Oh, geez, what's tomorrow? Christmas Eve?
Uh-oh.
Whole month went by pretty quick.
Oh, yeah, no, this whole month going by. I can't believe we're already...
I'm 18 now.
I know. Congratulations on that. I know I kind of missed it.
It's all right.
But
just another day.
Yep, that's the way I look at it. Same way, just another day.
When you get to be my age, it's like keeping score. Chuck's got 64, Devil's got 0. But he's only got to score one time.
Right.
So that just means you're undefeated.
Right. What?
Yeah. You got me down for the count a couple times, but hey, I'm still here.
Right. I'm close.
Hey, that doesn't count. That does not count.
Still standing. All right. What? Are you going to give me your bone, or are you just going to sit there and... I'm not getting up to get your bone. You got to bring it to me. I'm not going to sit there and get up and walk to the door to get the bone. You got to bring the bone to me if you want me to throw it. You got to give me the bone, and I'll throw the bone.
I don't know, Cliff. That don't sound right.
It's a Kong bone, so
it still don't
like
sound right.
Shit, it is. Really? You're
how's Gunther been doing?
Give me your bone. Give me your bone. Come here. I'm fine. I'm not going to throw it if you don't give it to me.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's badass, Taylor. Fuck yeah. Nice. 2 for 30 is a great fucking deal right there. Oh,
He probably bought like a Gundam and,
right? Or like one of them little Star Wars kits there, the Bandai ones, the small ones. Hey.
I know that's not true. That's why I can say that, but
oh yeah, that's true. But it's still cheap on your end. Hey, give me your bone. Don't just sit there and I'm not getting out of the chair, so you're gonna have to actually walk it over to me. And... Oh, I don't care. Bring me your bone. Fine. Do that way. I'm just not gonna pick up the bone and play with you. So screw you, Gunther. Want to be a turd and not bring it to me? Okay, that's fine. No, I'm not being mean to him, stuff like that. Oh, no shit. That's awesome.
Cliff can't bully the dog. The dog bullies Cliff.
Oh, that challenge.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Gunther's definitely giving me shit because every time I go to grab his bone so I could like throw it out into the living room from here because of how you've seen kind of how my hobby room's set up. So I do is I sit here from the desk and I throw it in between the doorway out into the throw it out into the living room and stuff like that, and then he brings it back.
There you go.
But every once in a while, sometimes I'll get a weird throw and I'll bounce it off the door frame or something like that. But oh yeah, he definitely needs some discipline. But I mean, he does pretty decent. So I mean, he does pretty good. He was like perfect when we went to Home Depot. How day was it? How day we go? Thursday, Friday? No. Was it Friday? It was Thursday. No, I went to Home Depot before that. Anyway, we went to Home Depot this last week here, and he was like perfect. And I'm like, dude, like, such a good boy. And then we did something else, and then he was like total asshole. And I'm like, really?
I just got done telling you you're a good boy, and now
Right, exactly. And now we went to PetSmart or Petco or whatever for something.
Hey, to be fair, I don't think any dog behaves in that store.
All right, true story. But I mean, he was so perfect. I mean, when we were at Home Depot, so.
But you know what I mean. Like
I
you
know,
walk
I get
in
it.
there with dogs and stuff. None of them behave.
So, yeah, no, you're right. But I mean, it's like also I could be a little tough on him too. Oh shit, that'd be pretty sweet. Make Dustin 370 cent. Fuck yeah. Oh no, actually, mommy's up, so she can do that. So mommy went in and take a nap after dinner. So, but mommy's up now. I can hear her out there. So Gunther's bothering her now. So
Sweet.
yeah, that works.
All right, man. I'm going to get on out of here.
All right, Chuck. Yeah,
Y'all have yourselves a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Chuck.
Appreciate you coming by.
Sure we'll talk before New Year's gets here.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely talk before New Year's gets here and stuff. So
Oh yeah, because there's a Monday next week.
that's right.
That's what I'm figuring. I'm hoping it's coming.
Right.
All right, y'all have a good one now. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Very good, Chuck. Catch you later. Oh, son of a bitch, Tom. Jesus. That sucks. Oh yeah, Koopa's only a small dog, so yeah.
Cool, Taylor.
Oh shit! Congratulations on the new tablets.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's awesome. Fuck yeah. Always good. Always good. It's a nice gift there, Taylor. Fuck yeah. What is that big old one? Still mine, but this one? You know what? Fuck it. We'll just leave a little tab here. There we go. We'll just.
What are you working on right now?
I am working on the 68 Dodge Dart Hemi, which is the USAC build. And right now I'm cutting up a frame so that I can yeah, actually, we're probably getting a new puppy, free puppy here, probably beginning, probably first part of February.
What's that gonna be?
That's gonna be, I'm guessing, a Shepherd Hound mix.
Oh boy,
I'm not sure. So, buddy of mine, buddy of his gave him a dog. He was leaving to go to Lawton down there by Fort Sill. So he took his buddy's dog. Well, 2 days later, after getting the dog, well, the puppy was pregnant and having a litter of puppies, and that was not part of the deal. Now, this is a 1-year-old female hound.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, it's actually kind of it's a cute puppy. We're actually getting a male one. I'll show a picture of it, and then I'll show a picture of the litter.
How old?
Right now they were born on the 4th, so they're almost 20 days old.
There you go.
So okay, so this here is Ducky, and he is holding hold on, I can do that.
Chubby ass dog.
Yes, it's a hound. I'm guessing it's a shepherd. Let me get the other picture, but this is what kind of the litter looks like. I'm guessing it's shepherd because the way the stripes and the marks are, maybe some of the coloring, I could be wrong, but it's definitely a hound. And the other dog, the female dog there was about a year old, so it wasn't even, so I don't know much about the other dog, what the temperament's going to be, but yeah, so that's going to be weird if it's a hound and shepherd. Fuck.
Neighbors are gonna hate you.
You ain't shitting. That's what I'm saying. But I mean, not worried about it. I mean, Gunther's also a little different too. I mean, that's what our last dog, Bear, was. He was a boxer hound mix. Bear was awesome.
He was good shit at the fires.
Oh yeah, he was. That's what I mean. So looking forward. If these are, I don't know. Hopefully they have the focus of Gunther for being what he is, and then it's like if they got the hound, I know that going to be issues and stuff like that. Thank you, Kevin. But yeah, they're working on weaning them off of Mommy. Like that picture, they're like, I don't even think 10 days old. So they're yeah.
Oh, so you're gonna have a little journey.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a big journey. But at the same time, I'm also kind of hoping that with Gunther and stuff like that, it helps keep them company.
Yeah, while you guys are out.
You know what I mean? Like while we're out or whatever. So I'm gonna have to do like another dog crate. But I'll get Gunther a larger dog crate because he's starting to get a little tall for his one that he's in now. So I gotta get one that's like a little taller. So
Well, I might have a new game for you to play on Wednesdays.
oh, what's that? What you got?
Hunter Call of the Wild.
Actually I seen that and almost downloaded it.
It's $4 on Steam right now.
Oh no shit.
So it's super cheap right now.
Oh shit. On Steam, yeah. Yeah, I should probably do that, but I'll eventually
It is so fun.
get around to doing that. So yes, and that is true, Ever, because some of the mutts are actually, because they got like the breeding into genes and stuff like that of the other dog, so it works out pretty good.
Yeah, I got Dad hooked on it. That Hunter Call of the Wild, he plays that shit for hours.
Nice. Well, I'm sure it's like you sit there and play the hunting game, and you ain't got to get out, fucking get in your stand and get all fucking cold and shit like that, and but Yorkie Poodle mixed with Papillon.
All right, man. Well, I figured I'd stop in for a little bit.
Yeah, no,
say hi to
appreciate it,
everybody.
Austin. If I don't see you before Christmas, you have a Merry Christmas, and
You too, man.
yeah.
If we get a little bit more snow, you might have to break out that 500.
Yeah, actually, I might have to, because Damien reached out to me last night and stuff like that, and wanted to know if I still had them, and I'm like, well, I'll let you know when it gets closer to going to Oklahoma.
There you go. All right, well,
No, it's still
have a good one, man.
You should
all
check
right. You
to
too,
see if
Austin. Take
Oklahoma
care.
doesn't get snow, man.
Yeah.
Nice. But yeah, so might be having a. Because I don't think I'm going to need them when I get to Oklahoma. So
I don't know. I'd check the weather forecast there now. There might be snow there now, depending on the
No,
part.
it's more
snow
ice.
nice in the
They
winter
get
there.
more ice.
Not like you do in New York. No.
Yeah, they don't get the snow like we get. That's the only reason why I'm going to probably sell them before I leave. So
Actually, the person to talk to is probably Dart.
actually, what part of the OK does he live in?
Dart lives Tulsa, Oklahoma City, right there in the middle.
Oh, he lives in the middle. Fuck. All right.
It's either Tulsa or Oklahoma City. I don't remember which, but it's right there. He's right
Okay.
in one of those two. And they're only like an hour apart, so it's like the north central.
Yeah. See, I'm looking more northeast, northeast there, close to the tri-state area. So, like, I don't know. I'm thinking about going as far south as Wellington. Shit, what the hell was it? I just found a place down there with like 13 acres of the shit place. Nice, Tom. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that whole Wagoneer, Muskogee
Yeah, Pryor, Wagoneer, and South
Eastern
of there.
Hill, those Eastern Hill Hill country by the lakes. It's all really nice there.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me see if I can find that piece of property again. I mean, it wasn't bad for the price. I mean, oh shit, yeah. Let's see.
It must not be really bad if you're saying that coming from New York.
Well, no, because roughly I broke it down depending on the offer I give. He's looking to get almost 7,000 an acre, which is still cheaper than New York, but it's, I don't know. I think he's trying to loop in single wide that's there, but that's
that's the western edge of the Ozark Mountains in that lake area.
yeah.
Hill country there. It's a nice area.
It's out toward like Going and stuff like that. Let's see if I can.
Hey, Edward, how you doing? I'm just hanging out here. Just finished doing all my Christmas cooking for tomorrow. So,
Well, that's what it is. Land search. There it is. I mean, granted, it's only 13 acres. The house is a little bit of trash, and the guy only wants 115 for it, which is fucking way under what I can afford. So
there was a place close to here that would have been perfect for you, Cliff, but it's gone already.
figure. Well, that's what I mean. That's why I'm trying to get down there, and we moved our timeline up for 2 reasons. what the hell is it?
I had a property go over the auction about 2 months ago. It was 35 acres with a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, full basement, detached garage. Property went for like 115.
Holy crap! That'd be
Jeez.
like $1.5 million here.
I was gonna say that'd be fucking nuts up here.
I'm sitting on top of the bluff overlooking the river.
Oh
Yeah,
Jesus, yeah,
That'd be-
that's right up my alley. Because right now I'm looking about 235 is about what I can afford between my credit and a bunch of other shit. Like I'm gonna have to tap into my 401k and some other shit to get that, because I don't know if I want to go with the I don't know if I want to go with the which I might go with the VA housing loan, but I also may go a different way, like try to get it put down payment down. And I actually live in a double wide, Kevin, but hey, you know what? Make a hell of a deal on this place. If you can swing 70 for this place, granted it sucks. It's in a park, but it's 1,200 foot double wide with a nice handicap toilet, handicap shower, walk in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Tom. It's fucking nuts out there. Now, of course, I'm looking for the one property, and I can't fucking find it, which kind of pissing me off because
It's probably because it's sold already.
that probably wouldn't surprise me. It has only been on the site for like 2 months, so it's been on there 2 months. Like there was one that I looked for earlier, and it was only like $100,000. I logged on the next day to keep an eye on it. It was $450,000. The price jumped that much. I'm like, fucking A, really? Like I could afford it at 100, but at the same time, okay. Yeah, that definitely is not that far. No shit. Yeah, but that's why we're looking kind of more the northeast part of it, due to the simple fact that we kind of want to be out of the way of Tornado Alley, but it gives us more of the tri-state area, like Arkansas, Missouri, Kansas.
I mean, to be honest, Cliff, I don't think it really matters where you're at. You're in Tornado Alley.
True, but I mean they have tornadoes hit up here in New York too.
Yeah, they're not as prevalent there in that hill country. They're on the east side of the state when you're getting into the mountains. The mountains tend to deflect a lot of those tornadoes.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's why I'm kind of looking in some of the mountains and stuff like that.
Oh, I understand that part, but still.
Oh no shit. Next door. That's actually pretty cool that you ain't got no mortgage. Shit. I wish I didn't have a mortgage, but the only problem is, my shit's in a trailer park because I didn't have the chunk of land. So, but I also didn't plan at this time to, because part of it was to just get this place. All right, Kevin, you got me there. Oh, New York is, yeah. Ohio's bad enough. New York is worse, so.
I wish it was legal to hunt with rifles here. I think that can't be right. What the heck? You're not
No,
allowed to
because for a while they used to, in my neck of the woods, they only had it where shotgun only because everything is so close.
Oh.
Like if you were to hunt with a rifle in my neck of the woods, like everything is kind of close. I mean, there's a lot of distance, but it's kind of close. Like a rifle would go way further.
Oh, Virginia, yeah, I bet.
Yeah, Virginia. That's what I'm saying. I'm like New York. They got some areas where you can't really hunt with rifles. So,
Well, I mean, I live in the Pacific Northwest where it's more outdoors than
yeah,
you know.
you got mountains, trees. That's evergreen. Like Washington
Yeah.
State's the evergreen state for some reason, which is totally weird because when you go to the other side of the Snoqualmie Pass or Stevens Pass there, you get into Yakima and shit like that.
Yeah.
What the fuck, you know?
Yeah.
It's like desert.
That's word to use for that part of the state over there. That would be true.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. That's why they got Yakima Training Center over there. Yakistan.
I just use a 22.
But yeah, no, that'd be awesome. But yeah, I figure when I get down there, so we're doing a recon trip. Like I said, probably about mid-November, or I'm sorry, wow, mid-January. And we're a bunch of the properties that I've been looking at. I've got a lot of them picked out in a lot of different areas. So that in case one falls off the market, and that's another reason why it's trying to get down there as quick as I can, but also not trying to be too hasty with it because, excuse me, it's not really a buyer's market right now.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason why. But I mean, like where I'm coming from up here, it's way cheaper to get down there. So, like, just down what I make, it's like, fuck. My property taxes on some of them places I'm looking at is under $1,000 a year. I don't even own my fucking property. You know what my property taxes are?
Probably what, 10 grand?
No, not quite. Like almost like about $2,000. This year it was more expensive, but it was like $2,200 fucking dollars. And I don't even own the property. That's the bitch of it.
I'm about 3 grand.
Yeah, well, you probably own your property in a house, but me,
No.
I own the trailer. I don't own fucking property under the trailer. Nice.
No,
I
no,
mean, that's
I
pretty
don't either.
badass. So, yeah. That's awesome. Oh, shit, that's right. I just realized you don't have a wrench. Hold on.
Are That's funny.
Oh, yeah, no, oh, yeah, bow hunting's definitely allowed. And the nice thing is about Oklahoma, that is one of them open carry, constitutional carry states. So they don't really, like, you get out in the rural areas, they don't really have the crime and stuff like that, like they got in them cities there. And if they do, it normally gets dealt with. Like I've already got connections and stuff like that. Oh shit, 2,500 with all your vehicles? Damn. Yeah, that's just property. I didn't even get into income. I mean, like my tax bill for everything when I did my taxes last year was $2,700, which I don't think I'm going to pay before I leave. Fuck them and feed them beans. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I shouldn't be, but I am. But I did also sign up for the STAR program. So I don't know if maybe that's why they think I own the property, but I own that. But yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I'm getting out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Drunk driver had to call 911. Fucking A, really? Oh, my God. And I told you, make sure you drive safe there, Sarge. Jeez. That's fucking nuts. Jeez. Yeah, it's true. Bow hunting is definitely a lot harder to mess up. Oh shit! What do we got? Trying to make corrections on the frame here. Oh shit! Jesus, that's crazy. Yep. Swift, silent, and deadly. That's why Rambo always used the bow until he had the 60. But that's why he always used the bow. Stealthy, quiet. Come on. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, that's all right. It's not straight. It's not crooked, but it makes sanding sticks for that. So they make shit for sanding. So all right. So we'll sand that. We'll test fit what we got. Oh shit. Did not realize that. Oh shit, that's not too bad. 1600 or 1660. Shit, that ain't bad. Oh, no wonder why it's not fitting right. It would help if I actually put the shit under the frame right. So that'll sit there. So Herschel is going to be about here. Trying to. So I guess let's narrow this up a little bit. Where's my handy dandy Blick marker? Huh. He's called New Year's Eve amateur night about the night he wouldn't drive drunk. Yeah, there's plenty out there, and they're out looking. Holy shit.
I mean, to be honest, that's pretty much why I stopped riding. Yeah,
no shit. Wow.
it's never
True. I mean,
my riding that I'm ever worried about. It's,
that is true. Oh, I mean, just like that, if that kid wasn't paying attention and God forbid I was on the bike and he pulled out, But
I don't know.
Hey, what's going on, Red? How we doing?
I mean, I love to ride. It's one of the most freeing things you can do, but
oh yeah.
Oh, it's like one of the scariest fucking things you can do if you're not paying attention.
Yep. And it ain't even necessarily got to be you that's not paying attention. It's fucking some other asshole on the road who's not paying attention.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean, Cliff, because you ride, you get
that's what I mean. It's
into, out in the country a little bit, and then you got this car that, because they were out at the lake or, drinking all day.
Mm-hmm. And then they get the boat and they're driving back with their boat.
Right.
And they get the boat sitting there doing the fucking wave going down there, and you're,
Yeah. I've seen that like 100 times here, especially lately.
Oh.
And I love to ride. I love it. But anymore it's just, you know.
That's crazy. Fuck. Took the sidewalk, hit a pole. Jesus. Oh, shit. Let's see. Now I'm debating. Do I cut the spare tire out? Or do I leave it in there? Leave it in there, cut it out. Choices. I don't know. I don't care. I'll figure something to do with it, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent.
I don't know, Tom, that those kind of people, you know, they're just prolonging the wreck that they're going to get into.
Yeah. I mean, there's always a time and a place for that and shit like that.
Well, that's like here we don't in Oregon they don't split lane, right?
Yeah.
Well, you get those guys that come up from California and they're split laning the whole time up the freeway. And then, you know, cars aren't used to it, so then they get wiped out doing, you know, 90
Yes,
plus.
sir. Well, there you go. Yeah, Arizona has a great year riding around weather. Over half a dozen people, no ride. Hell yeah. I've had accident injuries. Always careless car drivers not out watching out for them. Exactly. It's always the cages that sit there. Now, sometimes at the same time, I'll play devil's advocate as a rider. Like sometimes the riders get a little stupid and then they get a little crooked or hit something or they're riding a clapped out fucking Gixxer or whatever and they fucking wipe it out. And...
Right.
Oh, nice. All right, Jimmy. That's good. Welcome again. Yeah, not paying attention, kill you over a text. Yeah. Yeah, because I got a thing that I was going to probably do. I was going to make a video last night, just a regular video, like 2 short ones, which I was going to do Christmas card review, which I did at the beginning. And then I was thinking about doing some Bible verses and shit like that. And I'll probably make a video on that. Doing some Bible verses. Just for part in the spirit of Christmas and also for soldiers as well. So oh shit. There you go. That's pretty badass. Fuck yeah. Oh. Oh, sounds like the wife's watching a Hallmark movie. 'Tis the season. which pretty much it's like 3 different plots, all the same movie. They just decorated up for whatever season.
Yeah, they're all the same.
Yep, they're all the same. Yeah.
Have the same actors in them. Yeah.
Yep, exactly. They're all the same actors, and yep.
I think it changes what little town they shoot it in.
Yep, exactly. It's always
No. Just the color of that town they shoot it in.
Well, yeah, exactly. And now with everything with their DEI hires and shit like that, now it's all sorts of like diverse and stuff like that, and you know.
They shot one here like 2 years ago, a Hallmark movie, and they're all identical. The only difference is the backdrops and the extras are all local people and local spots.
Oh, that's true with any.
Yeah.
But they make so much stuff in Vancouver now. They don't really make stuff here anymore.
Well, Smallville and stuff like that was actually filmed right in Burnaby, Vancouver. I know, because I used to go by it when I used to go fucking meet up with my ex-wife. Was up there. It was like they had a big sign and stuff like that. Yeah, definitely, exactly. Fuck the DEI, hire by merit. I've always said that. If they can do the job, great. Fucking you're good at it, great. If you're not, get the fuck out of the way, let someone else in there who can do it. I'm not going to hire you based on that. And I ain't going to fall for the BlackRock bullshit. Where if I don't hire you because of your skin color, your ethnic background, or your fucking sexual orientation, which should stay in the bedroom, but that's another story. All right. Hey, Tom, thanks for stopping by. Have a Merry Christmas, and yeah, enjoy. We'll catch you on the next one whenever that may be. I'll probably be Monday, but I don't know. Wednesday is actually Christmas, so I ain't going to be really doing a whole lot there.
Yeah, I'm not on this week, but I will be on for New Year's Eve next Tuesday. We'll probably start late and run into the new year.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see what's going on. I think I'm just going to stay home and pop a couple, and or I might not even pop a couple. I might just say fuck it, go to bed and wake up.
I'm only gonna have the first off, so I'm gonna work the 31st, and then have to work that morning, and then don't go back till the 2nd.
Anytime, Tom. Anytime. Have a Merry Christmas. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. When they started doing the faggot couples there, yeah. I fucking gave up on that a long time ago, but I don't know. It's one of them things. Maybe I should do that. Sarge and stuff like that watches a Hallmark movie and do it in like the whole Mystery Science Theater 3000, like riff track it. Yeah. What's up, little Jimmy?
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I could do that. I think I could riff track that. Riff tracking or doing voiceover. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah.
Get set up. I'll show you what I have finished. Just very quickly.
So let's see. That should be.
There we go.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I think I've seen that.
One of the old promo kits. Took it apart and repainted it. Big 632.
fuck yeah. Here, I'll put you up on the big screens there, Jim.
And you clean it up. It's got prints all over it. Big 632. Yeah, one of the old promo kits. And the hood scoops off the white street machine snap kit dually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it come out good, Jimmy.
Yeah. And the best
Really
part
good.
is this one's lifted.
Then you got one slammed, right? Yeah.
Yep. I got one more to slam, which I've already got a set of wheels and a frame for it.
Now, are you going to put an engine in that one, or are you just going to slam it and say the hell with it?
That one might get a twin turbo 572. I don't know yet.
Uh-huh.
Because the way the frame is, it's a 3D printed frame.
Okay.
Got like it'll like to have the frame on ground slammed. And what?
No, that's cool.
Oh, that's what that is. It's really awesome because what you doing, Gunther? Are you going to bring your bone in and Daddy can throw it, or are you just sitting there trying to sneak up behind me and snitch something? Probably the later of the two. He's probably trying to sneak in and snitch something. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. We lost little Jimmy.
Oh,
I don't think Josh has seen the Camaro.
Actually, Ernie, if you can, fucking jump on and show that bad boy.
Mom walked down.
The last time I saw it, you were just painting it, or you just got it out? You just finished something, and then that was going to be the one you were starting, I think.
Me?
No.
Oh.
No,
Someone did that.
Ernie. And that big 1/12 Camaro he's building.
Oh. All right.
Because he was finishing the... I want to say he finished something, and he was going to that next.
Yeah. I know he got the roll cage done in it.
You might do that.
All right.
And the cool thing is he does such, all them big hits, so you got to take your time to make sure you get it done right.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I probably should have left it in the package. So we had a Secret Santa at my work, and my employees know me well.
We got your model kit?
A little model kit, but
oh shit!
Surprise! It's an OBS.
Nice.
Which
that's one of them M2s, ain't it? Or
let me pull it out. Yeah, one of them. You can put different wheels or motor on it.
Okay,
but
yeah.
It's what I love the most. Yeah, I love OBSs, and it's my favorite grandpa colors.
I was going to say, Jimmy, where are you working now?
Still at Jimmy Jones.
Oh, you're still doing the sandwich thing?
Yeah. Been looking around a little bit, but
well, you're still not graduated yet, right?
Yeah, I graduated this year, just a few months ago.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna take this thing. I'm gonna get me another one of those sport trucks, and I'm gonna do the model kit to match that because those.
Actually, that would be a good idea. I was just going to suggest that. Build the model kit and stuff like that and the scale, and then show it.
With both of them, yeah.
Yeah, show both of them. I'm trying to remember who the hell at the Syracuse show did that. They had Dodge Aurora or Diora there or whatever, and they had it in a model kit, and they had done Matchbox same as the model kit.
Yeah.
And they showed them together.
Oh, you bastard. I have a screwdriver around this.
What you doing, Gunther? Hey, shithead, come here. Oh,
I think I'm gonna take
one of my little. Oh shit! Did I just?
I think I'm gonna take the actual truck itself apart though.
Oh,
So I watched a tutorial on one of the M2 guys, the little Matchbox guys I like on YouTube, on how to fix the truck. Because you see the cab and it looks like it's got a rusted bent frame.
right.
And I watched he put out a little thing on how to fix that on all these M2s. So I'm gonna take it apart and fix it up.
Oh, damn it.
Holy shit, maybe some different wheels. Man, look how big them fender wells are. I can get a big ass wheel in there.
Shit, I just.
Yeah, I might keep a stock grandpa.
Nothing wrong with stock grandpa.
Shit, that's what my friends nicknamed my truck, Peepaw. My truck is the grandpa fucking special. Bought it from an old man. I just haven't changed anything on it. Well, are these molded too, or are these mirrors separate? Make sure I don't break them. No, they're separate. Oh. Well, man, how do you open it? I know it opens. Let's build it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. You know what? Where these? Let me keep these little screws. As long as I don't lose this little bitty ass screw. I'm probably gonna lose them. What a fucking mess I have on the stairs.
No, all right. Oh, I had to just re-drill the hole for the shock mounts because I was sitting there. I found some spot on the frame that I was like a little bit of flash. I'm trying to clean up some of the frame a little bit where I trimmed it out and shit like that and make it look halfway decent. And I filed off the shock mounts.
There we go. I think that's gonna be
Not a big deal. I see where I shaved them off at, and I just use a piece of wire and pin them in place.
I might have to go back there and watch that guy's tutorial video. I'm just escaping my mind now how to fuck this. Actually, that might just be it right there. Fucking back screws on too tight and it brought the bed there. No, the bed's just loose from the fucking cab. Well, how does that go on to there? Like shit. All right, hang on. Let's just hold it straight and put the frame back on it, and let's see if that pulls anything. I don't really remember now.
Yeah, sometimes on them promos, you put the frame on backwards, screws won't line up.
Nah, this is that Matchbox.
Oh, okay.
I watched a tutorial on all these M2s. Every single pickup M2 makes. The bed, it looks like it's got frame rot. The bed is hanging down and the cab's hanging down. So it looks like it's got freaking frame rot. Which if this was a rusted fucking piece of shit Ford, I'd be cool with that.
Ernie, what's up, buddy?
Not much, man.
Hello, hello.
I'm gonna throw you up on a big screen there, Ernest, and you can show off your marrow.
Holy crap.
Well, that's the body I'm still working on. It's got the wide body kit on it.
You know, you could almost use that for like an RC car body.
Yeah, right?
And
there we go. No more frame rot.
now the hood scoop I had to integrate into the original hood.
Yeah.
That looks pretty
good, man. I like it.
So we got that going for the body.
I was going to say, do you still have that gigantic motor that you were going to put in that?
And there we
Here's
go.
all the
No more frame rot.
there's all my detail work for the chassis.
Holy shit.
And
that's fucking nuts.
Okay, so are those wheels meant to be look like that, or did you make them look like that?
What's that?
The wheels.
No, I made them look like that. These are 3D printed wheels.
But you know what I mean, like the tread on those, they look more like slicks than they are.
Yeah, they were printed like that.
Okay, that's cool. It's crazy all the stuff you can do.
Yeah, no, it's fucking nuts. Oh.
And this right here is what took up 90% of my time so far.
Yeah, look at that. Freaking thing.
That's a fucking
Kentucky.
It's just fucking huge.
And there we go.
Oh.
Maybe a little frame rot, but it's a bad straight. You don't know what it is. No frame.
I mean,
Yeah, the last time I counted, there was I think 102 parts on this engine by itself.
Oh, I believe the whole fucking kit just on the fucking engine alone.
Oh,
yeah, exactly, Kevin Smith. That's huge. No, it's 1/12 scale, not 1/8.
Well, yeah, this is my 632 twin supercharged. Motor that I built for it.
Holy shit. That's just like, fuck. That's amazing, right? Just.
Yeah, the you should just put that engine in a contest to see if you win anything.
Man,
no, actually, you could probably do another one and just.
You mean this one here, Cliff?
Out of it. That'd be a huge ass diorama, though.
Holy crap, man! That's what a dual supercharger.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's.
Fuck, you get this.
This one here, I'm going to build to look exactly like that one there, and this one's going to get the display next to the car.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No shit.
That's what Mark Batson usually does. He builds two motors, one in the car and one next to it.
No shit, Edward. Put it in your jump starter an erection. No shit, that big, or maybe like a fucking enema for that price. Fuck.
No.
Man, that's just fucking awesome though. Not gonna, that just looks fuck. That is cool and fucking crazy at the same time. Fucking engines. Oh,
And as of right now, the entire interior is going to be lit up.
Oh shit.
It's got
How you
all the
lighting it?
yeah, and it'll have headlights, fog lights, rear lights, backup lights.
that's what I'm saying. That's nuts.
So
I've got
are you doing a kit for that, or are you actually making that yourself?
no, I'm actually making it myself.
Oh, that's cool.
But it's gonna have all three gauge lights, and then the two on the center console, and then it's gonna have a dome light that comes on and off when you open the doors.
Man, you got more patience than I do, brother.
Yeah, but also at the same time, do you see the size of that thing?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Yeah, that's fair.
that's what I mean. It's like you can do a lot of detail with that.
Even my phone has got it.
When did you start that? It's been a while.
Like 2
When-
years at least, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you bought that at Acme 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I remember when you got the big kit, and then you got the 3D, or you had the 3D printer, and they were talking about it. And then I sent you that one set of tires that I thought would work, but
I think last time I saw it, you were just putting on the back of the front of the rear wheel spoiler, whatever that added panel line.
Yeah.
I think that's what you were doing last time I saw
now
it.
Kevin Smith, Koopa can ride it.
But it took a lot of work to get those fender flares to line up with the body and all.
Oh, hell
Make it
yeah.
look seamless.
Well, yeah, to make it seamless, yeah, that's a lot of work right there.
Especially when the body kit was a 1/25th scale.
All right, King Bob, I appreciate you. Thanks for coming by. Have a Merry Christmas, and we will see
Merry
you.
Christmas, Bob.
Next one. Yeah, there you go. Put a saddle on it.
Now, how the plug? We're gonna go stock steely wheel because I'm
See
going
what I'm
to
gonna do with that bag.
we're going grandpa.
I think we might have a decent.
Now, how the fuck do these feet do axle go in this wheel? Because I cannot get the son of a bitch in there.
Hey Cliff,
Yeah.
to give you a size comparison on the kit wheels and what I'm putting on it,
Right.
I need something I can use as a hammer.
well, if I can get this chair to go right. Here's
What
the
kind
kit
of-
wheels.
Okay.
There's the wheels I'm putting on it.
Holy shit.
Damn, better. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
That's badass. That's almost badass, man. Oh, here's something I can use as a hammer.
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to figure out where I put the light stuff for this thing at.
Oh, actually, I'm not gonna lie. That might
It's a shitty hammer. Even though it's not even a hammer.
look pretty decent for a frame under there. So we at least got that started. Oh, cool. All right. This has no back seats in it. Fuck yeah. All right. I forgot this is a 2-in-1.
How in the
It
fucking
says right
hell?
there on the box lid. 2-1.
We're gonna give you axles for this Hot Wheels put under it. Fucking axles don't fit in the wheels. Good luck. I need to put some glue on it now. There. Itch.
And then, of course, everybody knows this project that I'm working on.
Yep. Yep, the U.
Ooh.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it was a 64.5 Mustang that I turned into a pickup.
Right.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's fucking
cool.
Well, there's
It's a
definitely...
U. It's a U. Utilitarian.
What did you just call me?
It's a utilitarian. A ute. A utility vehicle.
Yeah, no. I'm being retarded.
I've always enjoyed them. They're always fucking cool vehicles.
There's a guy on YouTube I see all the time, like a car channel, but he's over in Australia. And apparently Australia's just as big in the LS swap and everything as we are.
Yeah. Well, that's because they have
of,
the Holden over there. All right, so here's something that I thought about.
He got a bunch of utes with LSs in them, and they're fucking crazy.
Well, if I remember right, they have a Chevy manufacturer.
Yeah, it's a Holden, a Vauxhall Holden. It's GM over there.
Yeah,
and right. That's where they get them. So if you look at the G8 and you look at the Holden Commodore, I believe it is.
Yep.
It's basically a Pontiac G8 over here, but in Australia, it's a Holden Commodore.
Yeah.
It's like the GTO, so.
Yeah, and they're fucking cool. They still have the Falcon over there, too, a car called Falcon. A Ford Falcon.
Oh, I'm sure.
All right, so we got this. Well, I am guessing that this tub is for the racing part. I could be wrong, but probably I'm wrong, but so I guess I got to look at the instructions and see what part they got. Racing 2-in-1. Where is my robot?
You piece of shit. You piece of
robot. That piece.
I'm having issues putting together a goddamn problem.
What are you doing, Turner? That BTS badge has got to go. Carefully cut out the wheel well as shown for drag wheel. I don't know if it's going to really much matter because it's going to be on a lifted frame, however, or on a lift as like a lifted truck, but I'm not going to lie. I thought about going two ways with this. So we've actually got the Deserter 8-lug wheels, or we got the classic Keystone or Krieger's 5-spoke on like a 31 or 35, or you got like 37, 38. Well, I've even got, where the hell did I put them? I got a set of wheels. I just got to find rims for them. Or
a set of wheels, but I need rims for them.
Well, no, I got, like I said, I got a set of wheels. I just need the rims for them. That's what I'm saying.
I got you. You said it weird. Not funny.
And as much as I don't wanna, but this is also getting an Iceman's V10 Viper engine,
Ooh.
which I don't think I've actually seen. I'll have to do a little bit more research on it, but I don't think there's been a Viper engine put in a Dart. I could be wrong, but this Dodge Dart I have not seen lifted or 4-wheel drive or anything like that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to do like a one-off.
Hell
And I
yeah.
like what King Bob did with his graphics. Like they got the 2-stripe decal, which goes across the back there. I'm thinking about doing that, put it across. Now, as much as I want to do like woodland or like a camouflage pattern, I might actually paint it like silver or gold, and then go with this candy blueberry over the top, which is basically like a candy color, and go that way with it. I'm not 100% sure which way I want to go with it. I mean, I know I'm going 4x4 conversion. Here they are. Or I could actually go with a set of MCV wheels. That's 35 swampers with the bullet hole rims. Which I love these bullet hole rims. They always look good. Well, I guess while I'm sitting here and got it out, I guess I might as well try to do which they might almost be the same size, maybe.
And there we go. And wheels are on it. We got Little Grandpa.
Now, what size? Now, whose wheels were those? Were those Iceman wheels, or what size were those wheels you put on that Blazer, Jimmy?
So these wheels and tires are actually off of a die cast I got.
Oh, okay, die cast.
It was it was like a Toyota something or another.
Oh,
it was one of those it came with 2 sets, the interchangeables. And the price of one set of 3D lifted wheels was $20. And that die cast was the same price, but I got 2 sets and whatever parts I could pull off the die cast.
Right.
Like the other set of wheels it came with are on that big green OBS I did not too long ago.
I knew that. I couldn't remember which.
And then I just put a little silver with the Molotov. I painted the beadlock silver. Yeah, pretty sick looking. And then the big game frame is under it.
Yeah, the one like I said, I'm using the deserter frame, but I got a couple different wheels. Maybe I'll just post a picture of East, and I'll do like a poll and stuff to see who wants. Just to see.
And there's the seats for it, Josh.
Oh, those are badass.
Yeah, that's cool. Is that part of the kit, or is that something you made?
Oh shit! I have to blow it up.
It's what I made.
That's crazy, dude.
It's even got the little handle down here where you would adjust the seat.
That's the inject
button. And then here's my brake master cylinder, brake booster that you can actually take the cover off of.
Oh wow.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You're gonna be like Randy Durr Jr. with his fucking one Corvette that you're gonna have like a pair of tweezers, screwdriver, fucking pull this piece off, pull that piece off.
Yeah.
Like to show it off. Oh, let's walk over and change how we show it like every like half hour, 45 minutes. And I'm not knocking, I'm just saying that car that he built, that Corvette, is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just to see it, you got to see it in person. Like videos only do it so much, but you've got to literally see it.
Oh
So
yeah. Then that's it with the top back on it.
Oh fuck!
That's so cool.
And then I think the rest
I'm
of it, I'm gonna have to
gonna
turn
put
some of these
some
lights
quick set
lights down
epoxy
a
in
little
there to
bit.
make it look like fucking brake fluid.
Oh, I've already done that.
Oh, okay.
I've already got it in there.
Okay. It just didn't look like it was picking up right
And
up with the
then
hammer, but okay. I was like, shit.
for my center console, that was custom made.
that thing is freaking cool, dude.
And I don't know if the light will show this up or not. I might have to turn it down a little bit. Yeah, let me turn that light off for a second.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't show up very well on the.
No, but I could see the light. I can see the light.
Holy shit!
What, Gunther? What?
That's for the center console.
Holy shit!
And then on the dash itself, let me get some more light up here. Again, we got the dash itself. And then the glove compartment on this opens up. Wait a second, let me get it right. There we go. Like I said, the glove compartment opens on it. And let me find my 2 lead wires.
That's gonna be so cool when you're done, dude. That's gonna be so cool.
And I'm trying to find the headliner that has the headliner light in it. I know I got it here somewhere.
That's fucking crazy. Holy hell.
And like I said, I got it rigged up on what they call a reed switch.
Oh yeah,
So that when you
Seamus
go-
talks about them.
How the hell do you pull this son of a bitch out?
All right, what's going on here?
I hope I read the instructions on how to take this truck apart. Oh, righty tighty, lefty loosey, dumbass. Right, that's the interior screw. Let's not forget. There we go.
Oh,
Okay, so that's the interior. Dashboard.
I gotta connect these 2 wires back up real quick.
How much pull a dash out of this thing?
And then I can show you all the dash lights.
Give me the dashboard. Come on. All right. Pull the dash out. Now.
What you doing? Okay.
All right, guys, I'm here.
I know the bed comes off this fucking truck.
Oh wait, that's
Forgot. Yeah, this is the dash. Let me see. There we go.
One's the glove box, the other's okay.
Like I said, I can close that glove box.
I'm gonna break it. I know this one bitch comes apart. Yeah, there it goes. I knew you came apart, you asshole. All right, now. Let me. Okay, I remember how to straighten the cab out.
So yeah, needless to say, I've got a lot of time into this project.
Yeah.
Probably what, another 2 years?
Yeah, so far about that, but I haven't been working on it constantly, so I actually got mad with it one time and just threw it all back into box because
oh, thank God you said back from box.
I had actually had it sitting on the edge of my little stand I have over here beside my desk, and I went to get a part that I had 3D printed, and I knocked it off the shelf, and it actually cracked right here in the very center.
Ew.
Bad.
Yeah, it cracked it there, and it cracked the fender here, which is where I'm trying to repair now.
Uh-huh.
And then I went ahead and fixed it.
Cut that shit off.
Like I said, you can see where I had to repair it on the inside as well, right here by my thumb. But,
oh yeah.
But I figured that's not going to matter since I'm putting a headliner in it anyway. So. But let me get my phone here, and I can give you kind of a sneak peek of what it's going to look like when it's all done.
I'm gonna paint the interior on this grandpa snapshot. So the truck is brown on tan two-tone, but the damn interior is black. I'll paint the interior brown. Or tan or whatever. Oh damn, I bent the fucking steering wheel. Oh god, don't break the goddamn steering wheel.
But anyway, here's a video of the headliner that I made for it.
Hey, LB Weaver, what's going on? Merry Christmas. How you doing?
Hello. Ooh.
Now, is that in front of the back window, right? That light?
It's right there behind the sunroof.
Cool. You need someone to do voiceovers or someone to star in it? I mean, I'd probably be a fluffer, but that's another story. But anyway,
that light is right behind the sunroof.
Oh, okay. So it's all okay.
Here, I can show you how it's going to sit in there.
I can put the hood back on it. Place on my mobile over.
I was thinking that was. Yeah. Okay.
It'll sit in there like that.
Well, the hood sit back on here. Bring it there. Hell no! Once you put the motor in this thing, it don't fit. What the fucking two? Whoa, I broke up.
Yeah, and
Already
then
broken.
I did have it.
Beautiful.
I did have that
That's
body
great to
painted
hear,
once.
LB Weaver. That's good to hear. Glad you're doing all right. I'm actually working on doing what the hell is it? Fancy building a 4x4 68 Dodge Hemi Dart. So fucking loving it. That's a great script there. I love it, LB. Fuck yeah. That's awesome.
All right, here you guys go.
Oh, is that silver?
No, it was blue. And then, like I said, I cracked that top, and I had to end up stripping it all. And
Oh, that's right. I do remember when you had that painted, and then I remember when you were going through all that headache.
That's crazy looking, dude.
Nice.
Yeah,
It
we'll
is.
just leave it.
It doesn't look good in the video, but because of all the light, but that looks cool.
yeah,
That is a nice color too.
So
Yeah, I just dropped a poll on the U-lubes. So I got 3 different tire choices. I'm thinking about doing that. Hey, Edgar, what's going on? How we doing?
what's up,
Merry
brother?
Christmas. Hopefully everything's going all right. Hopefully you're doing well.
That girl, I know you'll love this thing.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Crossover paranormal.
Hey, what's over, crossover? How we doing? Welcome to the party.
I got to do the marker lights on it. Yeah, pretty sexy.
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it.
Little $5 snap kit. Looks pretty damn good.
Well, that's what I mean with them promos, them snap kits. You could do a lot with them. I mean, just like with paint, they're a great platform and stuff like that. That's what I mean. Even like
Shit, look what I did with this promo kit.
stupid clean.
Big freaking 632 up under there. I used the firewall out of the 67 Chevelle, radiator, 67 Chevelle, big game frame. I'm lazy and didn't run exhaust. She's loud and open headed, which is okay. Yeah, you can do it. You can do a lot of shit.
Oh shit. Nice.
Thanks, brother. I got another one up here. It's gonna get slammed. One's gonna be lifted, and the other's gonna be slammed.
The custom blower belt that Miguel made
Oh, the
for
belts.
me. No, that's the belt guard.
Oh, the belt guard. Okay.
That's an important feature on some of them cars.
Fuck yeah.
One little rock,
yep.
pretty much over with.
Typical Jimmy. I'm also working on a custom Matchbox 88 OBS.
Working
hood pins.
I made working hood pins for it.
Shit.
Wow. Holy hell.
It looks like you designed those in Tinkercad, huh?
Good of.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, we actually got the Keystone style wheels, which is gonna be one.
Oh, blow yourself up, buddy. It's not showing very well.
Oh, hold on. Let me try this again. I'll blow it up bigger and
I'm not. I can't really pick my nose.
So this is one wheel. It's a little bit smaller. It's a stock wheel out of a Jeep kit. And then we got MCV model car videos, 35 Swamper with the bullet holes.
I like that tire. I like his Swampers.
Yeah, no, and then we got the stock Desert Dogs with the wagon wheels. So I'm gonna actually give everybody a choice. I forgot to when it is. I put a poll over on the ULoop's page there. So since I put that over there, everybody can go vote on what wheels they want to see under it.
Yeah, I got a few sets of Matthews Swampers, and man, I like their good.
Yeah, I only picked up the one set, but that's pretty cool. Yeah,
These
I
are
missed
the
Pop
slot
Stream, but you
bags.
know what? The sad part is over there on Pop Stream, I should have been over there, but unfortunately I was busy kind of running my own, but I should have turned it on in the background and just kind of muted it.
Oh wait, are you streaming to Rumble?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know we could do that.
Yeah, so I got it set up in StreamYard right now, but I don't know how well it's going to work once StreamYard like jacks their prices up again.
Oh, yeah, tell me about it.
I mean, I've got till March, I think. March or April before mine goes up. So, because that's when it ends at the end of the contract and I go to renew. So,
yeah, I heard it's going up way too high.
Oh my God, yeah, like $400 something and shit. That's why I got to work on doing a little bit more over on the Rumbles. Well, that ain't gonna necessarily work. I mean, most of my following's over on the ULube, but at the same time, you know, it's one of them things.
I mean, I get it. They're trying to be a professional site, so they got to charge a little bit more now. But
yeah, what they're charging is definitely getting ass raped out the fucking dick hole.
I think that's why a lot of people have been.
This hobby's already expensive.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I pay for the premium one, man. There's some nice nitro about. Nice smoke break. Fuck yeah, Sarge. Fuck yeah.
No, it's crazy how expensive that is now.
And spend right.
All right, what's going on here?
Yeah, he should be getting out soon, I would imagine. Sweet.
The cool thing about this M2 truck, man, it's got this badass lift that's with it. I like the lift.
Oh yeah, the lift because you can put shit on it, under it, over it. That is actually pretty cool about that. So
this was my Secret Santa gift. Was the damn OBS old man colors. Which I'm gonna paint the interior because the interior is molded black, and the interior looked better the tan that the bottom half of it is.
all right, let me put my wheels back so I don't lose them. Lose a lot more parts.
All right, guys, I gotta go in, but I will see you guys after the holiday. Okay. Merry Christmas, everybody.
All right, hey, have a good Christmas, Josh. Appreciate you.
Have a good one, brother.
All right, enjoy. So yeah, nice. Oh shit! Got to get raided by the feds.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of people played hooky and stuff like that. So, but at the same time, in order to get paid, you got to work before the holiday, and then after the holiday, you get the holiday off. So,
Yep. No, I know. I work today. I work tomorrow, and then I work Thursday, the day after Christmas.
all right. So,
Which fun sometimes. But I spent too much money on Christmas, so I fucking need the hours.
yeah, fuck, why not?
Let me go paint this interior.
Oh shit! Wow.
And then I need to find a GMC grill, which I know where there's a guy selling GMC 3D printed GMC grills for his truck on EBERS.
I get
I'm
you.
gonna,
That's fucking awesome.
I'm gonna get a. I'm gonna do
No,
a
I got you.
fifth scale model that matches this little truck. Yeah, that thing's badass.
No, I
So
got.
I need to
guess
get a
together.
GM grill. Let me go pick
Always
this
got
up.
friends. Always. All right, now let's pull out Iceman's V10 Viper engine and see if this is going to fit. Oh, there's a lot of small pieces on this thing. Holy shit. That's all right. We got these big dick beaters and stuff like that to play with small pieces. Reminds me of playing with myself. Just kidding. Ha ha. Ha ha. But it does look like the cylinder heads and all this should go together pretty decent, I think. I guess we'll find out when we get her together, so. Just to be a fly on the wall. Yeah, them old square.
Just to give you an update.
With the work truck. And get them looking like that. All right, so.
But anyway, Cliff, what I was going to say is update on Kat. She's doing really well.
Nice.
She had her second physical therapy session today.
Oh, no shit.
Like I said, she says that the hardest part about the whole thing is the physical therapy part.
Yeah, but that's where you make your money, because if you can get through the physical therapy part on the recovery, everything else is gravy.
Yeah.
That's like the big thing. It's like is getting through it, but just actually following it and staying on it. That's the biggest. Oh, okay, so it definitely was not that. So yeah, that'd be awesome to make your shit go viral.
But yeah, I mean,
well, I'm glad she's doing a lot better.
I got ass cream.
I mean, she's up and walking now without a walker or anything. So.
No shit.
Club.
Yeah, you're definitely right. A body cam will be more discreet, a little bit smaller, easier to conceal. That's why the cops wear them. Well, one of the reasons. Holy shit, it's already 11 o'clock. Oh, that's right. I didn't start until like fucking almost 7. Damn, I've been on for 4 hours. Fuck me. No, I guess like they say, time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, yeah.
Holy
Yep.
shit.
Then I got on late. I worked till 7, and then I had to take my mom to fucking Wally World.
Oh, that's always fun.
Mm-hmm. Especially when all she does is bitch about the way I drive.
Well, drive yourself if you don't like the way I drive. Unless it's her car, and then it's like,
My truck.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's.
Her transmission's going out in the SUV, so I've been having to chauffeur her.
Ah.
Which is fun. Which I keep telling her, I don't want to hear nothing. I can count I can't even count on both hands how many red lights and stop signs I've just watched you run. Not even counting when I haven't been with you.
Here you go, Kevin.
Yeah.
In a second, I'll pull it up here in a second.
Well, I don't know why, but YouTube's like lagging way behind on my end.
Did you push the little live button down there? Or
there we go.
Yeah, you gotta push the live button on.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, every once in a while, because I just did that. And
It's Spunky's Model Shop, Kevin.
I was just gonna post.
Yeah, you can post a link. There, Cliff. In fact, I think I'm already subbed to you, Kevin. I'll check right now, though. Yeah, I'm already subbed to you, brother.
All right. Well, I just dropped the link in the chat there for go check. Those want to go check out Ernie and stuff like that.
Yeah, I haven't posted a whole lot of videos this year because everything that's been going on.
Yeah, well, you know how it rolls. Family first. Family before STYRENE. That's been my philosophy ever since I started my YouTube channel.
That and I just needed a break from it for a while.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, you got a lot of shit going on too, so I mean, especially with that, I mean, you know, you can only do so much, and then sometimes you get a base following and stuff like that. And anytime, Kevin, anytime. Right?
Plus, I've also found out the more people that you subscribe to, the harder it is to watch everybody's videos.
Man,
oh
no
yeah,
shit.
no, like I said, it's awesome. Appreciate you, dear Sarge, for the lurk mode. Fuck yeah. All right, Kevin's got you subbed, Ernie, so you're good to go.
I appreciate it, man. And like I said, I'm already subbed to you, Kevin, so I appreciate it.
After the live, I'll look it up. I don't remember if I am or not. I know I've watched your channel before, but I don't remember if I'm subscribed or not.
Now, this is what I just built in the last weekend, Cliff.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let me hit the live button again.
Woo! Fancy.
Yeah, I built that for my mom.
All right.
Yeah, a great group of guys over there over on Pop's channel. He's a good fucking dude.
Man, he's a good dude. He's evil in the zingers. He'll be quiet the whole stream and come out of nowhere with a zinger. Get your ass. Bob.
Oh, yeah. No, the guy I was talking about is actually Terrence Pomp over there on their Duckley's channel. It's he's got a channel on YouTube, but he also does Rumble and locals and not Odyssey. What the fuck is it? God, for the love of Christ, I can't fucking think of it. BitChute, maybe. BitChute. BitChute. Yeah, they got quite a few of them.
Oh.
There's a lot more than YouTube out there now. There's a lot more than
BitChute.
No, BitChute. B-I-T. Yep. Shoot like parachute, and then bit.
Oh,
B-I-T.
My hearing's bad.
I was gonna say, I guess, shit.
Yeah. I'm sitting in a duck blind with shotguns going off next to your head. Fucking hell for life.
Uh-huh.
And the loudest stereo system in your vehicle in my town.
No, nothing wrong with having a loud stereo system. I mean, oh, holy shit! I've been sitting down too long.
You have to have interior painted.
We don't have no content.
Hey, that's all right, man.
No, that's cool. I mean,
I can't fucking really start nothing. I could, but I kind of want to wait till after Christmas.
Fuck. Broke the
Yeah.
fucking off.
Because mostly everything I want to start, the parts I need are upstairs wrapped. I mean, I can't finish the damn GTO until round 2 sends me the damn windshield. I opened the kit up, painted the body, got it. I mean, this sucker's slick. Got it looking good. Went to put the windows in it, and the fucking front windshield's broken half.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, waiting on round 2 to send me the windshield. Which the dude said it'd take a few weeks. Which,
well, I'm sure because they got the big Christmas rush and everything like that. So nice.
the dude,
It's always good, Kevin, when you're free to do whatever you want. It sucks being restricted like everything else. But oh fuck, it's already 11 o'clock. Yeah.
the dude I talked to at round 2 was cool. First time I called, it was a lady. And I explained to her the situation. She told me to take it up at Walmart and hung up. I was like, damn, okay, what the fuck? So I waited a little bit, called back, explained to the dude what happened and said how rude she was. And he was like, yeah, she shouldn't have been like that. That is definitely not Walmart's fault. Or
no, I
definitely
mean,
is Walmart's fault, but you take it up with us.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is Walmart going to do? I've already painted the damn thing.
Right. Yeah, no, that, yeah, LB Weaver, little Jimmy there's got that, yeah. You got that there. Oh, yeah, no, we're definitely trying to. I mean, Ernest has got that big 12 scale. I'm working on just trying to do a little bit of work on this 68 Charger, which the direction I'm going for the USAC build is I was going to put a GM engine in it, but I'd seen that I had a V10 Viper engine because I ended up going a different way on that Charger I built. So I'm like, you know what? I might as well just take this Viper engine and put it in this Dart because shit. All right. Well, at least I caught the glue, super glue before it got all over myself.
That's what I said. We were like, take it up with Walmart. What the fuck? What are they going to do?
Yeah, I don't know what am I going to do.
I'm going to show this again, Cliff.
All right. Yeah, I'll pop you up on full screens. There you go.
Just because one team hasn't seen it yet, I don't think.
Oh, fuck.
And I can't remember his name right off the top of my head.
Yeah, thanks, Edgar. I appreciate it. Like I said, just something a little different because I've never seen this particular car with this particular engine, and yeah, I don't know. Like I said, just different direction. It's just cool how that wiring and stuff like and all the fuel lines and brake line and just everything going through there. It's fucking crazy.
This one's got the 4-link suspension in it.
Yeah.
Is that the kit suspension, or did you?
No,
print some
E3, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I had to custom make that 3D suspension. Just like these rails here, I had to make those. The fill in the body.
I like how that come out there and stuff like that. That's definitely
that's fucking cool.
it's a mean machine right there. Now let's throw a little bit of
kinds of different
accelerator
stuff.
on super squeeze.
All kinds of different stuff going on. We got one guy working on a 12 scale, and I'm working on a damn Hot Wheels.
And I kind of got the in between.
Yeah. Shit, I got the in between sitting in front of me.
Right.
And then I got.
Oh yeah, there's the engine. Check this out.
That's fucking cool.
Huge. It's huge.
Shit, even if you just entered the motor in a contest, you probably fuck. That'd be cool as hell. Ooh, yeah,
And if the twin supercharged 632 wasn't enough, it's also got 2 nitrous tanks going in the back seat.
Nah.
Or where the back seat was supposed to be.
I wish it was a real car. I want to see it go down a quarter mile.
All right, so you know what? I think I might do something a little different. I might try to go American on this block. We're gonna go red, white, and blue.
Go America.
Go America on this block. Might do like a red block.
Thank you there, buddy.
With like blue heads and like a white intake, or white heads and a red intake, white heads and a blue block.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kevin, I know that. Yeah, I know that for the most part, large scale stuff doesn't get noticed at contests.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, I mean, something like that.
Well, hey, fuck them. I think it's cool.
There's another guy who had one that was in a work in progress. I think it was either this year or last year. Had large scale. I can't remember the guy's name, but he had a couple. He was working on the larger 16th scale. I think it was a 16th scale Camaro, but it was in work in project. So.
Yeah, man, fuck them. I think it's cool as fuck.
Hey, like I say, man, I don't build it for them. I build it for myself.
Yep, that's the way it should always be. You always build for yourself. Now, see, sometimes like what I'm doing on my USAC build, I'll let my friends kind of do like a vote on what they want to see. Like with this, I got 3 different wheel styles. until I think it was last year. I did a poll on last year's USAC group build. I did a poll on it, and this year I'm going to do a poll to try to include everybody in it. You know.
You put a stripper pole on it? What?
Yeah, I put a stripper pole on.
Right.
It's on the U-Lube. I'll have to see if I could put a pole on the, what the hell do they call it? Yep, do it because it's fun. You made up a new word. Sounds good, Kevin Smith.
Hell yeah, Sarge, giving them single moms some money.
Hey, got to do baby formula somewhere.
I mean, that's like this one here.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's not going to be for everybody. It's not going to be for everybody, but I was actually challenged to build this one, so
Man, that's
I was like,
cool.
why not?
I love it. It's the different shit like that I love.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like that small scale Nova I did. Believe it or not, that got quite a bit of attention. How I did it. And it was just some vision I had before I went under the knife for knee surgery. Or to have the hardware removed out of my knee.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit, when I wake up, I've got to get a hold of Miguel and shit like that and fucking see what he's got. And it was like he hooked it up because he was actually working on 30-second scale part for Mark Batson for his Dale Earnhardt 30-second scale Lumina that he did.
But yeah, Kevin, that's a 64 and a half 16th scale Mustang that I turned into a Ute. But yeah, Cliff, I'm like you. I like stuff that's different and
you
don't see every day on a table.
Well, that's what I mean. That's the big thing is you put shit on the table and stuff like that, but hey, Glenn's a hell of a builder and a great fucking guy, so
I don't feel like getting my journal out and shit. Or I could get my journal out, but I don't feel like finding my fucking bolt head and shit. Screwdriver.
Now that's one I took to the show on, not this past show, but
2 shows ago.
20. Yeah, at Acme.
Yep, that was actually 2 years ago. I seen that. That was a badass fucking build right there.
Let's see, how do I go get it? That's going shit. I gotta rewatch that tutorial on how to fix that bed shit on these M2s. I know there's a way to fix it. I'll probably just MacGyver something together.
Right.
I swear, it's my only complaint with M2. Every pickup they do, it looks like it has frame rot. The damn bed is sitting like this. Every single pickup M2 is done, it has frame rot.
Well, they're trying to make it as real as possible.
Yeah. Shit, around here in Illinois, yeah, it's about as real as it gets. Especially for this 90s body. Fucking frame bent in half.
Nice. So I'm gonna have to look up a picture of a Dodge Viper engine and figure out where all these other fucking pieces go. That looks like an oil filter. That looks like a tensioner pulley. That looks like a generator, air conditioning. Oh, cool. There's a starter. Okay. What the hell?
Was that the Iceman Viper?
Yeah.
The photos he has of it on his website, you can actually get it. You figure out pretty well where everything goes from a photo.
Well, I got a general idea where it goes. I just want to make sure that I don't glue a pulley in the wrong part, and then. But I'm actually not gonna lie. I'm actually at a good stopping point on this for right now. Maybe I don't know. Maybe sometime this week I'll pull out and start another kit. I got that JLTV vehicle that I gotta start. Hopefully I can get it done by Acme or get it on some tables. So
yeah.
Hell yeah. So wow, it's almost 11:30 my time, Eastern time. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna go take Gunther out. I'm surprised he hasn't been up my ass, but there he is. All I had to do was say his name.
You had to say something, didn't you, Cliff?
Yep, I had to say something. He come right in. Oh, now
well, I just noticed that.
He heard mommy cough, so he walked back out. So
the front wheel on the Tahoe, that is not centered. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but looking at it sitting here, that bitch is not centered.
But here's the thing: most of that shit, when you put lift kits under them, they normally ain't centered anyway.
That's fair. I just noticed that I cut the frame a little too,
because I got a guy down who lives in trailer number 3. He's got a Tahoe 2-door and stuff like that, and his axle is off center, and he's got it lifted with like 35s under it. So, and his axle looks like it sets back a little bit further than toward the back. So, so I'm gonna do kind of like quick round robin thing and stuff like that. Cause I'm gonna go probably take Gunther out because I'm kind of glad mommy's home because he's not up my ass. But then also at the same time, it's why he's not up my ass.
Yeah.
Because normally probably about an hour and some change ago, he would have been like in trying. Hey, what's going on, Dan? How we doing? Welcome to the show. So anyway, here's what I was gonna do. I was gonna read a couple couple short Bible verses just as we close out. I'll probably do another video and stuff like that. Actually, there. Just kind of going off, and I'll ask everybody in the panel and stuff what they are pretty much thankful for. Merry Christmas. And actually, the true meaning of Christmas, which part of my Fuck Your Feelings segment today was about the over-commercialization of Christmas and how everybody's forgotten the actual true meaning. So I'm going to read 2 Bible verses here. The first one is from Isaiah chapter 9, verse 6, 7. For to us a child is born, to us a son is given, and the government will be on his shoulders, and he will be called Wonderful Counselor, Mighty God, Everlasting Father, Prince of Peace. And then we also have the second one is James 1:17. every good gift, every perfect gift comes from above. These gifts come down from the Father, the creator of the heavenly lights, whose character there is no change at all.
Yeah.
So I'll probably end up reading a bunch more or just some ones. So I figured I would go through and just remember the real meaning of Christmas. So I'll let you go first, Jimmy. What are you thankful for?
Well, everybody in my family, good health. And that sounds like
Amen, Kevin Smith. Amen.
crooked ass. No longer a crooked ass running this country.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Amen there.
Yeah.
All right. What about you, Ernest?
I mean, mine was pretty much the same thing as what Jimmy said the first time. Was, you know, just thankful that everybody in my family still got their health and that they're still with us. And you know, even though my mom and Kat's both been through a lot this year,
Yes,
you know, they're doing great. So, you know, what more can you ask for?
hell yeah. And I'm gonna. Well, for starters, I am thankful for my health, my family, my friends, the Lord upstairs for giving me the trials and tribulations that I have had to fight and the strength to fight these particular trials and tribulations head on. And remember what spirit of Christmas is. It's not about the receiving, it's about the giving. Christ died on the cross for our sins. So remember the true meaning of Christmas. And that's pretty much what I got right now. So, but anyway, does anyone else want to say anything in chat and stuff like that? Nice. That's awesome, Edward. That's pretty badass. I agree, Kevin. Thankful I'm not a Democrat. Night, Eddie. Merry Christmas. Have fun with new puppy. Amen. Pray for a better 2025. You're not shitting. It's right around the corner. So, Eddie, anyone else in the chat? Anything? Thanks for whatever. We're kind of closing it out, but it's 11:30. I want to thank dear Sarge, LB Weaver, and Deviant, Neuro Deviant. I want to thank them guys for coming over. Edwin, appreciate you. Thank you. Coming to hang out, have an amen, or have a good Merry Christmas. Amen. So we're going to sit there and enjoy. Maybe drop a video or two between here and there. Before Christmas, after Christmas. Remember, be kind to those out there. And just enjoy the holiday with your family. Remember what it is for. God bless everyone. All right, y'all. This here is the Sarge. And I'm getting ready to sign out and say goodnight. See y'all. Have a Merry Christmas. And we'll see you on the next one, whenever that is.
Good night, y'all.
For stopping
Good night.
by.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, y'all.
Merry Christmas.